And both sides on the floor getting ready for the game ahead. It's almost that time. Welcome, everybody, to the day we... How important, Greg, is it to a team's confidence to start the season strong?
Kevin, I think it means more if you're a young team. If your roster is filled with veterans, you're looking at the bigger picture.
Now let's take a look at the starters for New Orleans. Booker out there with Gary Payton. Then there's Williamson. Then there's Miles Bridges. And it's Benga in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Pass to Payton. Over Moutier. And, yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim.
Well, Payton likes to work up close and personal with the basket, but, boy, he can stretch it out when he needs to.
Here's Buzelis. Here's Robinson. A slam dunk by Robinson.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the boards.
What about the decisive finish? Great timing, tremendous force.
And so here is New Orleans, following the score by Phoenix. Bridges, no one around him. Knocks down the three ball.
I tell you, the ability to act quickly, to get your shot up as soon as you make the catch, that's beautifully done by Bridges.
Moutier with the ball. Now Buzelis. Garnett inside. Working on Williamson. And here's Moutier. Robinson sets a screen for Moutier. Over Payton. Moutier, no good. And so Booker will bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. Bridges with it. And it's Buzelis picking him up. Offensive rebound. Benga. The layup off target. Suns have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Moutier, pass to McGrady, launches it. The basket good off the assist from Moutier.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Williamson right side. Back to Payton. Mr. Williamson. And the dunk by Williamson.
What a move. Few do it as well as Zion Williams.
Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. McGrady outside. And he goes right over Miles Bridges and slams it down.
My goodness, that was absolutely filthy.
Nasty. This building is stunned. He dug deep, Greg, into his bag of tricks there. The 2K leaderboard provides us now with this list of last season's assist leaders. And you look at Payton, currently 5th in the league in assists. Such court vision.
Very few guys pass the ball better than he did. I mean, he didn't just have eyes in the back of his head. It's almost as if he had them on both sides, too.
Mr. Williamson. Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Payton kicks to Booker. Bridges dishes to Payton. 5 on the clock. Here's Benga. That shot missing.
Well, this is what you call your big man playing big. Terrific work on the glass.
Here's Buzelis. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And this is the attack mindset you want to see coming into the game.
Get it to the right guy, get a high percentage look, and that's the kind of game they want to play tonight.
The Suns shooting their first free throw of the game right now. The free throw drops for Buzelis. Pelicans trail by 3. Payton looking it over. Pass to Bridges. And here's Booker. McGrady covering. No good from Booker.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Back to Garnett. Lets the 3 fly. Hits it from 3-point range.
Well, what a delivery. The catch and shoot for Garnett. Perfect.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
On the wing, Payton. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. He'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
And superb strength there from Payton, absorbing the contact and keeping his composure for the finish.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
It converted more than 4 out of every 5 free throw attempts last year, so just solid at the line.
Here's what Phoenix has got going on right now. Bol, he's checked in for Mitchell Robinson. Dang comes in for Garnett. Thompson, he's checked in for Buzelis. And it's Sura in for Moutier.
Payton, a super vocal guy, constantly talking up a storm, always trying to get into the heads of the opposition.
Dang passes to Bol. Over Nene. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Second team foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on that one.
And like his father, Manu, Bol's combination of size and scoring is very unique. The key for him is just staying healthy.
And he's good on the second. .152 left here in the opening quarter. McGrady against Felton. Nene setting the pick for Felton. Inside. And Nene with the basket on the assist by Felton.
Now, this is Nene's craft, right? He works inside, has a knack for getting it up and down.
On the wing, Tracy McGrady. Over to the left wing. Phoenix, no good that time either.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Payton outside. Nene setting the pick for Payton. Cranes the three-pointer. Payton's got 8 points.
Oh, nice play call by Payton. He sees the defensive layout and knows the pick and roll will open things up.
McGrady kicks to Thompson. Here's Sura. Scoreless thus far. And the first shot of the night for him, no good. 43 seconds left in the first quarter. Miller outside. Headshot off. Suns have gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Back to Thompson. Tang against Nene. Thompson inside the line. Pelicans pull it in. This, of course, their first time matched up with the Suns. Now, here's Felton, guarded closely. Nene with the screen on McGrady. With 1 on the clock. What a performance from Gary Payton. He has been the story for New Orleans. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And we'll be right back after this. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from New Orleans?
Well, going to the bench early, they obviously knew what they were doing.
As a coach, I think you get a certain feel for what your team needs. And credit this guy for not waiting around. He went ahead and made the adjustment.
We've got Thompson. Garnett out there with Bol. Then there's Sura. And it's Dang in at the 3, the small forward. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Bowles setting the pick for Garnett. Over to the wing. Shoots. Sura, that's good. And Greg, you think about what they call float game. Why does that one shot earn a nickname like that?
I mean, it's a badge of respect, right? The floaters, teardrops, whatever you call them, runners, often the finishing touch to an already well-developed offensive arsenal.
Here's Williamson. The Suns getting the bucket. Pass to Miller. 4 on the shot clock. Sexton for 3. It's hauled in by the Suns. Here's Bull. The offensive rebound. The layup missed.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
All right, I'm just getting this my headset. I'm told we have Shams Charania, our 2K insider, on the line. He's now with us, and some important NBA news. Hey, Shams, what do you have for us?
Thank you, Kevin. The story right now is with the Orlando Magic making some early season roster adjustments. They were looking for an additional closer, and obviously Kawhi is one of the best we've ever seen. It's impossible to get into his head. He has such a total effect and control on the game, a 3-level scorer, lockdown defender. If he's going up for a rebound, you expect him to come down with it. He's going to help them in a number of ways to take this team to the next level.
Thank you, Shams. Great to hear from you as always. Williamson, and Bowles sends it back. It's Thompson off the drive, pass to Garnett. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Williamson's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Sexton. Back to Williamson. Sexton with it. He's covered by Thompson. Nene, the screen, and here's Felton from the arc. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Well, Felton definitely likes getting open from beyond the arc. A solid perimeter scorer.
And Mike Budenholzer has called a timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Big group substitution here for Phoenix. Robinson's checked in for Bol Bol. Booz Ellis comes in for Luol Deng. Tracy McGrady's checked in for Thompson. And it's Moutier in for Sura. A big group substitution here for New Orleans. Benga, he's checked in for Nene. Bridges comes in for Miller. Devin Booker, he's checked in for Raymond Felton. And it's Peyton in for Colin Sexton. Peyton outside. To Williamson. Over Garnett. And it's Williamson missing.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right. He stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
Now here's Moutier. Still without a basket. Now here's Garnett. Shoots it. That's good on the jump shot.
The height of Garnett's release makes it so hard to cover and opens up options for him offensively.
Pass to Benga. Booker dishes to Peyton. Back to Booker. Moutier against Peyton. Bridges for 3. That one's no good. That makes him 1 for 2.
Absolutely tenacious guys. Stuck right on him defensively. Bothered that shot.
And they recover it. Moutier pass to McGrady. Here's Garnett. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And that passion that Garnett plays with is really infectious. He's always talking and trying to get himself and his guys going.
Shoot 2.
The free throw good from Kevin Garnett. Nene, he's checked in for New Orleans. That one misses.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Booker dishes to Benga. Booker the pass to Payton. Over Moutier. And the Pelicans miss again.
You know, the right thing there to try to fade away with the D all over him, but that is a difficult shot to sink.
Payton kicks to Booker. Nene left side. Robinson pulls it in. Stolen by Nene. Robinson with the block.
Wingspan, athleticism, verticality. Robinson with authority sends it back.
Pass to McGrady. There's the triple. The basket good off the assist from Moutier. Moutier's got 4 assists in the game.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Here's Benga. Nene scanning the floor. Nene with the screen on Moutier. Payton, good.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Now here's Moutier. No scoring in this one. A shot by McGrady, no good.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
For 3, Bridges cans it from downtown. Bridges has got it all tied up now for the Pelicans.
Miles Bridges getting more and more audacious from the three-point line. We see you, sir.
Payton against Moutier. Buzella sets a screen for Moutier to the right side. Here's the 3, and there's Buzelis on the assist for Moutier. Moutier's got 5 assists tonight, and a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Suns lead by 3. From Footprint Center, back in a moment.
Welcome, folks, for the Phoenix Suns tonight. They're looking at what should be a good battle in a game that's still up for grabs.
This has been a display of what we often talk about on this show. Unselfish ball movement usually leads to better shots. Now, I could say this. They're generating a lot of clean looks, guys.
Yeah, it's tough to beat a team that's in sync. Big advantage in the assist column. Check that out. All right, fellas, let's now take a look at what's to come on the upcoming schedule.
You know, for the Pelicans, like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah, everyone starts out undefeated. It is a hopeful time of year for everybody. And that is...
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. We're seeing a tremendous game from Tracy McGrady.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on them from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Well, he's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable and confident.
Suns leading by 3. So for New Orleans right now, they've got Gary Payton. Bridges out there with Zion Williamson. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's Benga in at the 5 spot. And there it is for you. McGrady's got the first points to start out the third quarter for the Suns.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Booker finds Payton. Crafty move. Williamson trying to free himself up. Payton's shot is off. Phoenix has gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. Robinson, that's good.
Mitchell Robinson's field goal percentage is high, and the reason is these are the kinds of looks he creates.
Mr. Williamson. Out of bounds, Phoenix takes possession. With a break in the action, let's show you the teams with the most second chance points last year. Fourth, the Suns.
This was a team that was really savvy when it came to getting position under the boards and then getting those offensive putbacks.
Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Phoenix leading by 7. Moutier with the ball. Still yet to score. Garnett with the screen for Moutier. It's Garnett on the wing. Tries again, and that's 2 points on the layup. Garnett's got the lead up to 9 now for the Suns.
Boy, everyone is getting to their spots and then capitalizing. 3 for 4 in the quarter. Beautiful.
And so it's Willie Green here calling timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
A moment to check out Zion Williamson, how he performed last season. And he'd make you pay every time he went to the line. Top 20 in free throw percentage.
And you know, back to his tremendous efficiency shooting last season, top 10 in the league, his dead-eye shooting creates so many opportunities for that offense. Booker finds Payton. Back to Booker. Payton outside. Pass to Bridges. Just 5 to shoot. Lets it go from deep. No good from Payton.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Out of bounds, New Orleans will take possession. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, improving dialogue between players and officials is a priority. Commissioner Silver says, now with high-fidelity audio, we're all able to hear a lot of what's being said. Now we have to take into account the high-stress environment. But there has to be a two-way sense of respect. I feel it's an area where we can make progress. Kevin?
You know, the commissioner's always looking ahead and looking at every area, which is great for the game. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. New Orleans needs to get off a shot to end the drought. The rebound by Garnett. Garnett's got his 4th rebound in this one. Payton against Moutier. Pass to McGrady. Down low. Here's Garnett. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Zion Williamson. Phoenix shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
Taking 2 shots.
Free throw good. Garnett. Thompson, he's checked in for Bruce Ellis. And the Pelicans making a change here as well. Felton's checked in. Both free throws good from Kevin Garnett. Here's Payton. 10 points for him. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Mr. Williamson. over Garnett. Garnett with the block.
KG has always had tremendous instincts, sends another one back the way it came.
Payton against Thompson. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Suns. Here on the 2K leaderboard are the rebounding leaders from a season ago. Fifth on the list, Kevin Garnett.
What a season he had in the paint. I mean, his rebounding numbers really mind-boggling. Who wouldn't love to have a guy like that?
Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Now Thompson. He has yet to score. McGrady outside. Robinson a screen on Felton. Here's McGrady. Pass to Moutier. Booker against Thompson. From past the arc. Connects from three-point range. Thompson's got the lead up to 14 now for the Suns. And so it's Willie Green here calling timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about. Felton feeling it out a bit. Williamson dishes to Payton. Outside, Felton. Williamson with the screen for Felton. Buries it from three-point range. Felton's got 6.
And with that three-pointer, how about ending that 11-0 run by Phoenix?
Pass to Thompson. 1:35 left in the third quarter. Takes the three. It's rebounded by New Orleans. They'll face the Lakers after this one. That'll be at home. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. Booker the pass to Payton. Pass to Booker. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Fires away from outside. The rebound by Garnett. Garnett's got 6 rebounds here tonight. McGrady against Payton. McGrady kicks to Thompson. And Gary Payton is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. So for the Suns, Bull. He's checked in for Mitchell Robinson. Dang comes in for Kevin Garnett. And it's Sura in for Emmanuel Moutier. Thompson passes to Sura. Bull setting the pick for Dang. Cans the shot with nobody near him. Dang's got his first points in this one.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
McGrady against Felton. 6 to shoot. And Bull sends it back. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. And so it's the Phoenix Suns looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. They have made it very tough to get a shot off against them. Their defense has been stifling. We'll return shortly. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
You know a thing or two about a point guard's job. Set the table for your teammates. Done there perfectly.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. And here is Felton. Garnett out there with Dang. Then it's Asar Thompson. Then it's Bol. And it's Sura in at the 1 spot. That's who's out there for Phoenix.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
Count it. Good. Thompson's got the first basket as we get going in the fourth for the Suns.
Maintained his concentration beautifully as he double-clutched and laid it in against some tight D.
And the dunk by Williamson.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
Bol, a screen on Miller. That's a 2 from Dang. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Williamson's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Pass to Sexton. A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. Williamson finds Nene. Felton against Thompson. Nene setting the pick for Felton. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Nene. Moutier, who's checked in for Phoenix. Devin Booker, he's checked in for New Orleans. Here's Garnett. Dang for 3, and the Suns miss again.
Not his best game, but they're still getting it done collectively.
Some nice passing here by New Orleans. And Williamson throws it down.
Well, Felton doing a terrific job finding guys for high percentage looks.
Thompson outside. Garnett with a screen on Booker. Thompson for the triple. And the rebound goes to Nene. And it's Felton with the ball for the Pelicans. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. And Bol sends it back. And here we go with Thompson running it up the court. And that one's good by Garnett. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Suns.
Great job by this team closing out, blocking a bunch of shots, and just a tremendous effort defensively.
They've also been scoring on the break. With how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court, anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
And timeout called by Willie Green. He's not taking any chances. He wants to huddle him up right away. Phoenix making some changes. Mitchell Robinson's checked in for Bol. Buzelis comes in for Luol Deng. And Tracy McGrady's subbed in for Asar Thompson. And then for New Orleans, Benga, he's checked in for Nene. Bridges comes in for Miller. And it's Payton in for Raymond Felton. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Willie Green had some words for his team during the break. He told them, you can do a lot of great things out there and still lose if you don't take care of the boards. I want to see more effort. Gang rebounding, everyone involved. That was his only focus. Kevin?
Okay, David, much appreciated. McGrady outside. The basket good off the assist from Moutier. Moutier's got assist number 7 for him tonight. Moutier against Payton. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Bridges outside. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Pass to Buzelis. The tray. And the 3 ball is good. And the Suns lead by 17.
And guys, the offensive rebounding really has stood out here this half. All those second chance points are helping them maintain that lead.
Bridges misses.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Garnett against Bridges. Pass to McGrady. High, arcing shot. Robinson down low. And it's blocked. They get it back. They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe. And Garnett, no good on that one. And so often, we'll hear talk about how many rings a great player has. Doris, do we emphasize that maybe too much?
I think, Kevin, first and foremost, a great player is great no matter what. This is a team sport, and a player doesn't have control necessarily of the parts and pieces behind him or the organization within which he's trying to succeed. Titles matter, certainly, there's no question, and it's great fodder for fans, but it's not how I define a great player.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. They're behind by 21. And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Kevin Garnett.
And he's just been crushing it from the field tonight, Kevin. Whether it's been on open looks or with the guy draped all over him, he just hadn't missed much. With his percentage in the sky-high range, they've had no choice but to make him their #1 option on every trip.
He sure has given this crowd a treat tonight. This kind of performance only cements his status as a fan favorite. Right side, Sexton. They set the screen. No good again that time.
Boy, a clean, close look. What a missed opportunity.
To the wing right side. Back to Garnett. Suns moving the ball around. Thompson sets the pick for Garnett. To the paint. And it's Bull that time on the assist by Garnett. Garnett's got 5 assists tonight.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for Phoenix.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. And as usual, some excellent work tonight in what was a quality big impact game for Garnett.
Boy, forget about his stats for a second, right? What impressed me most was his stamina. It seemed like he was involved in every play. And with that kind of activity, I don't know how you don't wear down.
Sexton deciding where to go with it. Fires the three. Drills the three-pointer.
3-point field goal.
29 seconds left in the game. Now here's Thompson. And so it's Phoenix easily grabbing this one. And the outcome of this one was never in doubt.
And boy, they really put in a supreme effort. It just felt like once they had that lead and it was comfortable, they were not going to relinquish it.
That concludes the first game of the NBA season. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, and the rest of our
And it's our favorite.
This is it. Opening day. Here on opening day. And what a great day it is. Greg, what are these players feeling as they tip off this new season?
It is always exciting to start a new season. Players are just filled with hope and optimism, especially after putting in all that offseason work.
Here are the 5 for the Raptors. Chris came in out there with Brandon Clark. And there's Ori. Then it's Morant. And it's Allen in at the 2.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
Pass to Morant. From the arc. O'Neal with the rebound. Allen against Allen. Right side to Walker. Shoots over Morant. Walker's shot is off.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times. Clearly a foul.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
And that one falls for Clark. And so Clark nails both of them.
You could tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Allen surveying the D. And Walker kicks to Allen. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. And Robinson wide open. He shoots. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker.
Oh, tremendous find there by Kemba. He draws loads of attention, opens the court up for his teammates.
Pass to Clark, out left to the wing. Back to Morant. Launches a 3. It's good from long range.
More of a dribble drive guard, but the defense can't forget about Jaw's ability outside the arc.
Allen outside. And it's Walker, top of the key. Just about 2 minutes into the game. First quarter of basketball. Shaq with a screen on Ori. With a floater. And it's sent back by Kaman.
Love seeing this type of energy on defense from Kaman. Excellent swat there. Yeah, easy call.
Philadelphia shooting their first free throws of the game right now.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw missing. He doesn't get the second one. Toronto's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Allen, a screen on Robinson. Clark, the pass to Ori. Offline with his 3. For Philadelphia, they've gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. Walker dishes to O'Neal. Basket counts.
And we all know Walker can score, but he's also terrific at finding his teammates.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Back to Morant. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Morant's got 5.
Man, I'm amazed at Morant's ability to take contact and still stay in full control.
Up top, Walker. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen. And now let's have a look at the teams that were last year's best from the free throw line. In fourth, the Raptors.
This was a good group of free throw shooters last year, something they really worked on in practice. And sometimes that's the coaches calling for it, and oftentimes the players doing it by themselves.
Hardaway's checked in for the 76ers. The Raptors also with a sub. Brownie's checked in for Ori. Allen passes to Clark. And here's Morant. Back to Clark. Pass to Morant. Came in a screen on Hardaway. Lets it go from the wing. And the Raptors miss again. Philadelphia trails by 3. Pulls up. And he wills that one in. Sinking right through off the back iron.
That's a needle in the haystack shot right there. You're not going to hit that one all that often.
Now here's Allen. Hasn't made one yet. Morant outside. Nails the wide open jump shot.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here. This, of course, their first chance to take a look at this year's Toronto squad.
And they lost the season series against this squad last year, so trying to bounce back here tonight.
Both teams will make substitutions.
Substitution on the court.
1:53 left in the first quarter. Back to Allen. Now here's Hardaway. Tight defense on him. Back to Shaq. Out to the right wing. Outside Hardaway. Jacks up a 3. Sinks the three-pointer. It's a tie ball game.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And Clark slams it in.
Quick off the floor and powerful. Clark loves to attack that rim.
Outside Hardaway. It's Allen, top of the key. Outside Hardaway. Deep 2 from Robinson. They get it back. O'Neal and Shaq with the slam.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
Here's Clark after the Sixers pick up 2. And now it's Allen running. He can go all the way.
And that's up-tempo basketball at its best. So much easier to operate in the open court when a steal triggers the break.
Here's Shireman. Nothing on the board. Pass to Brown. A 3-ball. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer, Peter.
Ringing the bell. That's the way to close a quarter.
Well, you love nailing the last second shot. Always a feel-good moment.
A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Raptors lead by 1. And back with the start of the second quarter in just a moment. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And what do you guys think about the Raptors here so far in this one?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
I couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
They've got Washington. He's out there with Dunn. And it's Gatling in at the 5 down low. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Here's Houston. Back to Hardaway. Pass to Dunn. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Gatling, good. Gatling's got the second quarter going with the first basket of the period for Philadelphia. And we have a special report coming to us from Shams Charania on the Magic. Shams, what's the latest out of Orlando?
Hey, Kevin, they were looking for an additional closer, and obviously Kawhi is one of the best we've ever seen. It's impossible to get into his head. He has such a total effect and control on the game. A 3-level scorer, lockdown defender. If he's going up for a rebound, you expect him to come down with it. He's going to help them in a number of ways to take this team to the next level.
Hey, Shams, we appreciate the report. Always some interesting news to find out about the NBA.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Ori passes to Fernando. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Greg, every year, injuries are a huge factor in shaping the title race. And I'm guessing that teams should probably put more of a premium on durability. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, I think all GMs take that into account. A team wants to be confident it'll have a stable roster over the course of a long season.
He's off on the first. Kemba Walker's checked in for Dunn. And the Raptors also making a change. White's checked in. And he misses the second one as well, so he is 0 for 2 that time. And so it's Walker with it, who brings it up for Philadelphia. They trail by 1. Hardaway is gone 1 of 3 from the field here. Brown deciding where to go with it. Pass to Hendricks. For the 3. Drills it from outside. Hendricks has got the lead up to 4 now for the Raptors.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Walker the pass to Gatling. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. And now a look at the upcoming schedule for the 76ers. On Wednesday, they'll tip off a road trip in Charlotte where they'll take on the Hornets. Then on Monday, they'll go back home and will be hosting the Oklahoma City Thunder.
And for that game against the Nuggets, that'll be their 4th outing in this young season. Coach will want to have his team starting to build a rhythm by then.
And the first one at the line is good. Robinson's checked in for the 76ers. And the Raptors making a change here. And so he's able to get 1 of 2. Toronto leading by 3 to the middle. Shireman, good. Shireman's got 5.
Terrific dime there. Morant realizing his responsibility to share the wealth with his teammates. All right, a chance here to check out the stats for Morant. Last season's performance for him, and he was in the top 20 in field goal percentage, able to create offense with tremendous efficiency.
Oh, yeah, one of the most dependable scorers in the league. He really saved him in several games a season ago. Here's Gatling. He can't get it to go. Kaman with the defensive effort. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Here's Shireman. Back to Morant. Came in a screen. Fires from the wing. Robinson pulls it in. Philadelphia trails by 5. Outside Hardaway. Up top Walker. Outside Robinson. Here's Gatling, defended by Kaman. And it's sent back by Kaman. And they get it back.
No question he got bumped on that shot.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Raptors.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
First one falls for him.
Well, his body control is phenomenal, and his ability to get to the line has always been impressive. That's a huge part of his game.
Allen's checked in for P.J. Washington. And he makes both free throws.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
Morant dishes to Allen. Morant kicks to Allen. Raptors moving the ball around. And Morant gets it to go on the assist by Clark. Morant's got the lead up to 6 now for Toronto. 76ers have gotten off to a rough start here in the second quarter, going just 1 for 5. It's Allen, top of the key, on the wing Hardaway. Up top, Walker. Back to Hardaway. Allen outside. Shot clock at 6. Puts up a 3. Buries the long-range jumper. Allen's got 5 points so far.
And this is Allen's go-to shot. Just a sensational shooter from the three-point line.
Allen passes to Clark. The 3 from Morant. Rebound by the 76ers.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Here's Robinson, and there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time. He has 6.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
Morant kicks to Allen. Pass to Clark. Morant outside. Now Allen. Clark sets a screen for Allen. Kept alive. Here's Kaman. Goes back up. No good on the layup. Outside Hardaway. Here's Robinson. He goes up again. And it's good on the way in. And the 76ers lead by 1. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Morant outside. Allen passes to Clark. Morant bats for 2. That's good. He's 5 for 9.
Doing a lot of nice work now from the field. He's helped get them this lead, and now he's helped them keep it.
Now Walker, still scoreless. From deep. No good on that one.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Toronto ahead, up 1. And we'll be back right after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Hello, everybody. Before we dig into the game at hand, let's first catch you up on the trades happening around the NBA.
You get a chance to acquire someone like Kawhi, you pull the trigger. He improves everything. Offense, defense, rebounding, everything.
And you can add clutch play as well in there.
And in our game with the Raptors, a close, entertaining first half.
They've been choosy when hunting for shots, guys. I like that. Trying to capitalize on every single possession.
Yeah, you love the consistency in their approach. Really methodical. That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You have to like what you're seeing from Ja Morant.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Setting the floor for the Raptors. We got Tony Allen. Brandon Clark is out there with Chris Kaman. Then there's Ori, and it's Morant in at the one.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Robinson finds Walker. Out to the right wing. And here is Washington. Still yet to score. Here's Robinson. And it's Kaman with the rebound. Kaman's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Here's Clark. Oh, and it's sent back by Washington. And he recovers it. Morant outside. Outside, Ori. Oh, good on the triple.
And out of the gates here in this second half, they have not started well. 0 of 3.
Walker's shot is off. Raptors with the lead. Teardrop shot. Back to Clark. Shot clock at 5. Now here's Morant for 3. Good for his 6th make in a dozen attempts, shooting 50% with that basket.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
With a break in the action, we go to the 2K leaderboard. See the teams that excelled at slowing the pace down a campaign ago. 5th, the Raptors.
I mean, they held opponents to so few points that it allowed them to win games even when their offense wasn't clicking.
And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. Allen outside. And it's Walker, top of the key. Back to Allen. Robinson against Ori. Shaq down low. And a wide open look for Walker. Not enough on that one as it misses.
Not sure they realize it's not halftime anymore. 4 attempts, and they're still looking for their first bucket.
Lobbed up there for Clark. And it's Clark with the jam.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. Pass to Washington. Up top, Walker. Outside, Robinson. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a 3-point attempt.
This is his first free throw of the game. And that one falls for Robinson. And he sinks the second. And he makes all three. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Allen with it. Still without a basket. Morant with a wide open look. And there are the Raptors with another bucket.
Obviously, Morant has found his flow here, finding plenty of ways to create for himself.
Outside Robinson. Pass to Allen. And it's Walker, top of the key. Nifty move. No good. Shot missing. Morant with some nice D.
I've not seen him shoot this poorly, guys, in a game this season.
Kaman kicks to Allen. Back to Morant. Allen outside. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. From outside the arc. And it's Morant. That time on the assist by Clark. And now an 8-point Raptor lead.
Well, he now has 4 3-pointers this game, guys. 2 in each half. He's really spacing out the floor for his teammates.
And Philadelphia calls time here. Philadelphia making a change here. Hardaway's checked in. Raptors also changing it up. Hendricks is checked in. And Troy Brown subbed in for Tony Allen. Outside Hardaway. Allen up top. Pass to Robinson. Fires from deep. Toronto grabs the miss. Clark's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Hendricks. Traps in the tray. And now it's an 11-point Raptor lead.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Now here is Hardaway. Back to Robinson. Allen for the 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Allen's got 8.
And this is Allen's game. One of the quickest releases we've ever seen. Amazing shooting off that pass.
1:15 left in the third. Here's Clark. And another basket for Toronto.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Outside Hardaway. It's Robinson, top of the key. Back to Hardaway. Outside Robinson. Allen, right side. 6 on the shot clock. Ripped away. Fast break Toronto. Bombed up there for Clark. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And unfortunately, we've seen a few too many of those. A lack of concentration, a turnover, and an easy bucket in transition.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Allen finds O'Neal. Second chance shot. Can't hit that one. Kaman with the defensive effort. Pass to Shireman. Here's Hendricks. Here's Shireman over Robinson. And the defense really pressing up on him. Made that a tough shot. John Moran has been leading the charge, guys, for the Toronto Raptors. His production has been flowing as he's tallied 20 points and looks to be planning for more. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Philadelphia trails by 12. We've got Kemba Walker. He's out there with Hardaway. And it's Houston at the 3, the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Really left alone that time. Walker's got his first bucket in this one.
And the defense has got to be better. Walker is looking to score once he gets in that position.
Pass to Hendricks. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. Now here's Brown. He's covered closely. The kick out to right. Here's Shireman. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Fernando. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
There are only a few players who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Walker the pass to Hardaway. Here's Houston. He's covered by Brown. Robinson dishes to Hardaway. Takes a 3. Hits the three-point bomb. Hardaway's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for Philadelphia. And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear. And immediately, the Raptors making a switch here. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks, guys. Got a chance to listen in on Darko Rajakovic during the huddle. He reminded his team, we're up. All the pressure is on them. Let's just keep playing our game. Makes sense because they've got a nice lead late in this game. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Here's Robinson. Shot is good off the back rim and in.
Well, he's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. It's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
Pass to Conchar. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. To right. The Raptors need to get a shot up. Brown outside. The rebound by Gatling. Gatling's got his 5th rebound in this one. Outside Hardaway. Here's Robinson. Outside Walker. Over right. Top of the key jumper, no good.
Hate to say it, but if they're still trailing at the final buzzer, a lot of this is going to be felt by him. His shooting tonight has just been atrocious.
Here's Conchar. 3-pointer. Well, shot off that time. Now the 76ers on the break. Hardaway with it. Picked up by Brown. Here's Gatling. Outside Robinson. Wow, drew the contact, and that three almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Toronto.
And, guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot?
Well, the three-point shot has been absolutely huge for them this entire game. And let's be honest, you have to knock down threes to win games these days.
And that one falls for Robinson.
It felt like he was a little hesitant in the first half, but really he's amping himself up here and battering around to get himself to the free throw line.
And it's a completely new group for Toronto. No good on the second free throw. And he nails the third.
And one of the problems in the first half, that shoddy work at the free throw line. They needed to fix that, and they've been much improved since the break.
Back to Morant. Allen outside. Washington against Clark. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
Easy to appreciate the physicality that Clark plays with. This is what earns him those calls.
2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And that one falls for Clark. And so Clark nails both of them. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Timeout called, 76ers. You have to like what you're seeing from Ja Morant.
The defense has to take the ball out of his hands. He's just knocking down every three-pointer he takes right now.
Allen finds Walker. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. The three. Rebound by the Raptors. Clark's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Now here's Morant. Clark, a screen on Walker. Cranes it from beyond the arc. Morant's got 11 in the second half.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Now, here's Walker. The shot, no good. Morant with some nice D. Toronto leading by 10. 1:30 left here in the fourth quarter. And he overshot that one, missing. And so it's Walker with it, who brings it up for Philadelphia. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth quarter.
And just no excuse, guys, for leaving a shooter like him open beyond the arc.
Toronto's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter.
This is a do-or-die possession. They have got to get points.
You can't make any mistakes right here if you want to keep hope alive. Their execution has to be precise.
A crucial breakdown defensively, and he was quick to make them pay.
You might see this in the early part of the game, but at this stage in the game, that's just really something unacceptable. He's a great mid-range scorer.
Poke loose, and he commits the intentional foul.
Shaquille O'Neal. First personal foul. Second team foul.
On defense, Philadelphia. It's a 5-point game, and so they choose to intentionally foul. He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really want. He's got one more, though. That's good, going 1 of 2 from the line, and that increases their lead to 6.
And I'm sure he would like to have had all of those, but he's still able to pad the lead.
Walker the pass to O'Neal. Now Walker. 32 seconds left in the fourth quarter. It's not going to go for him.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
No, I haven't seen him in comfortable spots, or at least spots we've seen in this offensive set that are allowing him to settle in.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead. He's off on the free throw, unable to get that second one to drop in.
Guys, let's just go ahead and call this one. It's over.
You want to keep expending energy, or do you want to start thinking about the next one?
And he's been a force on the glass all game long.
Yeah, it's almost like he's got a magnet on that ball here tonight. He's in the right spot all the time.
So it's Toronto winning this one. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for him, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
That's a good point. I mean, weaker teams might have buckled at the end with the crowd amped up, everyone in the building kind of rooting against you, but they stood tall and pulled it out.
Well said. And that about does it for the first game of the new NBA season. For Brett Berry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our
and preparing for battle. Each guy with his own approach. And welcome everyone to the NBA on 2K. Stand two of the greatest words in all of sports. Opening day.
Absolutely, Brian. Everybody's undefeated. Everybody's optimistic. And everybody is eager to get going. Whether you're playing or the guy on the sidelines drawing up plays.
Now the opening lineup for Atlanta. They've got Williams. Jackson Hayes is out there with Smith, and it's Marbury in a two-guard. Pass to Smith. It's Williams, high post. From deep, Rose. Now with a rebound. Jaquez, the pass to Cassell. Outside Jaquez. There's a screen, all alone. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot. Here's Williams. Over to the left wing. Pass to Marbury. From downtown. Rebound by the Bulls. About a minute played here so far in the first. Hero, the pass to Cassell. Outside Jaquez. Here's Yao. And the layup is good off the glass.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, Where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Now here's Williams. Launches a three. Shot's good by Marbury.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Pass to Kukoc. Over Rose. Here's Cassell. To the middle.
First personal foul. First team foul.
About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. Here's Cassell. It's Hayes with the rebound. Atlanta's gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Here's Rose. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. For Chicago, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Pass to Kukoc. Now, if you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focus all the way through the play.
Williams passes to Marbury. Now Rose. The three ball. And Atlanta hits again from deep.
You don't want to let them get into a rhythm from out there.
Chicago trailing here. And here's Hero. Outside Jaquez. And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Here's Kukoc. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
And I like the feel that Jaquez has. A high IQ player.
All right, I'm told we've got our 2K insider, Shams Charania, joining us now with the latest news. Shams, what's the update?
Thanks, B.A. Story right now is with the Orlando Magic making some early season roster adjustments. They were looking for an additional closer, and obviously Kawhi is one of the best we've ever seen. It's impossible to get into his head. He has such a total effect and control on the game. A 3-level scorer, lockdown defender. If he's going up for a rebound, you expect him to come down with it. He's going to help them in a number of ways to take this team to the next level.
Always something going on, and we appreciate the update, Shams. Thanks. Atlanta leading by 3. Pass to Crawford. There's the 3. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
I just love the ball move.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Hero with it. He's scoreless. Hero screen on Williams. Simons passes to Jaquez. Hero outside. They set the pick. Shot clock at 6. To the left wing. Fades away. The rebound by Atlanta.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
Now here's Williams. Smith with a screen on Simons. Over to the wing. Here's Marbury. Wide open, but he couldn't capitalize.
Almost too wide open there. That's like a warm-up jumper for him.
1:07 left in the first quarter. Here's Cage. He's defended by Hayes. Pass to Yao. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
Got it in deep, and that's how you do it.
Atlanta leading by 4. Here's Marbury. He has 6. Here's Crawford. Off the mark there with a 3. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Jaquez no good. Here's Atlanta with the ball. They're on a 12-4 run. Here's Marbury. He's guarded by Hero. Here's Marbury. Smith with a screen on Hero. Here's Marbury. Drills it from deep. Marbury's got 9. And so it's Atlanta closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. They've been lights out from deep, and it's a big reason why they have a lead in this one. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Atlanta.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And from the jump, they've also clearly been focused on running effective plays here tonight. And there's been a lot of high-quality distribution from them on the floor.
Green out there with Anthony Simons. Then there's Naz Reid, and it's Kukoc in at the small forward position. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Now here's Reid. Rose grabs the board. Pass to Crawford. Fires the 3. Green with the defensive effort. Bulls trail by 7. Here's Kukoc. Here's Simons. And counted from 19 feet away.
That's a textbook catch and shoot. Simons got his feet lined up and was ready to go.
Here's Boozer. Back to Payne. Out to the right wing. And we're now about a minute into this second quarter of play. Pass to Fry. Three-pointer. And it's Chicago with a board. First chance of the season for them to go up against Atlanta. Here's Reid. Goes back up. And the layup is up and in.
And Reid is a very active player. Love seeing him be this aggressive inside.
And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. So both teams changing it up here. Atlanta leading by 3. Crawford passes to Rose. Inside, Wafer. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride and makes it look easy.
Reid finds Green. Out to the wing. Here's Kukoc. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Pass to Fry. Here's Crawford. And it just seems like shelf life for head coaches gets shorter and shorter. Stan, even winning coaches aren't safe.
Yeah, even the teams in the top 2 or 3 of their conference are sometimes opting to make a change. In that kind of environment, it's a challenge to coach with any real authority.
Up top, Reid. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
Look, Reid is a strong finisher. It's still unbelievable that he was undrafted because he is a force.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Hero, he's checked in for Chicago. And that one falls for Reid.
Well, the biggest thing Naz Reid brings to your team, spacing. Reid can play the 5 and hit threes. There aren't a lot of guys like him.
Rose outside. There's the triple. Offensive board. Tries again. Hayes inside. Reed defending. From deep, Rose. Here's Boozer. And finally, that one's good. And the Hawks lead by 4.
Oh, beating everyone to the ball. Great activity on the offensive glass.
Hero, the pass to Cage. The rebound by Atlanta. And that's the first of just 2 home games for him. Outside, Williams. To the wing, right side. Here's Crawford. The three-pointer off the mark. For Chicago, they've got 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Here's Cassell. Williams defending. Cassell passes to Hero. Drops in the short one. Hero's got his first 2 points of the night.
Good concentration by Hero. Takes the hit and just keeps going.
And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. So both teams making some changes here. All right, now that we have a break, let's take a look at which teams capitalized from the line last season. Number 5, the Bulls.
Very reliable. No question, they punish teams for sending them to the free throw line.
And Williams has got the ball here for Atlanta. Right wing. Here's Marbury. He's guarded by Hero. Got a hand on it. A minute 58 left to play in the second quarter. Here's Yao. He's defended by Hayes. Pass to Cage. Here's Yao. Here's Cassell. No points yet. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Williams passes to Marbury. And so it looks like it'll be Atlanta's ball. Chicago making a switch here.
Substitution for the Bulls. Buckhead. Tony Kukoc.
Pass to Smith. Five on the clock. Here's Marbury. And Hero grabs the board.
Just imagine if he was shooting better. The lead would be even bigger.
Here's Kukoc, covered by Smith. Shot's good by Kukoc. Kukoc has got 7 points in the game.
Nice pass by Hero. He is a highly skilled player.
Now Williams. Here's Marbury. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. 12 points for him.
Another triple for him. His 4th of the night after that monster first quarter where he hit 3 of them.
Cassell passes to Jaquez. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the first half. Shot's good by Kukoc. Here's Marbury. He's got 12. There's 21 seconds left in the second. Outside, Williams. The three is up. Buries it from 3. Williams has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. With 1 on the clock. No luck on that one. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Atlanta on top. They lead by 3. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit.
Welcome, one and all. Before we hear Kenny and Shaq's insights on that first half, let's look ahead. And
when I look at Atlanta, you really get to see what they're made of after your hard work in the offseason.
Yeah, you have big changes, and then you have subtle changes. Everything in preparation for this moment. Their bench has been strong. Guys coming in, accepting their roles, playing well in the minutes they're getting.
I'll take your word on this one, Kenny. You're the backup expert.
And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. Here's Cassell, still without a bucket. And Atlanta looking at who they've got. Jackson Hayes is out there with Smith. Then it's Williams. And it's Rose in at the three, the small forward. Atlanta leading by 3. Outside, Williams, picked by Smith. To the left side wing. Here's Marbury. Marquez covers. Williams passes to Rose. Smith with a screen on Hero. 6 on the shot clock. Rose with the bucket.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
And Chicago has possession. The Lakers will be traveling in to face them after this one. That'll be the second and last game of a quick homestand. Hero, the pass to Cassell. Hero, screen on Williams. Here's Cassell. No good with a layup.
Oh, nice job protecting the rim. Turning an easy bucket into a miss.
Pass to Marbury. Wasted no time with that shot, but it's off the mark. Now here's Hero. Puts up a 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Hero's got 5.
Put Hero anywhere on the arc and he'll shoot it. I mean, he is so confident.
Just over 1.5 minutes have passed in the third quarter. Shots good by Marbury.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
The Bulls trail by 6. Here's Cassell. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And growing up in California, Stan, when did you first fall in love with the game of basketball?
Well, Brian, my dad coached for a long time, and I just remember going to his practices and going to his games. I can't remember a time where I didn't love the game.
And he makes the first. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Atlanta leading by 5. Outside, Williams. Picked by Smith. Pass to Marbury. Fires the 3. And Atlanta hits again from deep.
All 5 of the last buckets they've given up have been from downtown.
Now here's Hero. 5 points in the game. Here's Kukoc. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Marbury, the pass to Smith.
No debate there. He got
hammered. These are his first free throws of the game. That's good from Smith. Smith hits them both. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Here's Cassell for three. They get the rebound. Yao passes to Kukoc. No good with the triple.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
And Williams has got the ball here for the Hawks. Pass to Marbury. Outside, Williams. Here's Marbury. Goes up on the wing, and he hits the jumper for two. Marbury's got 20.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Cassell passes to Jaquez. To stop the run, and he takes it up and lays it in. Jaquez has gotten his second bucket.
Yeah, he's such a competitive guy. Jaquez Jr. just willing that ball in.
And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. The Bulls making a switch here. Simons checked in. Looking back at last season, the best when it comes to shot blocking. You take a look at Hayes. Top 5 in blocked shots. He challenges everything.
It's obvious that he completely dedicated himself to protecting the rim, doing everything he could to get his hands on as many shots as possible.
Williams against Simons. Pass to Marbury. The three. And it's Chicago with a board. Yao's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Jaquez finds Simons. Back to Jaquez. Here's Kukoc. 4-3. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
The opposite of a selfish player. Jaime Jaquez Jr. always puts the team ahead of himself.
Simons against Williams. From the arc. Shot's good by Marbury. Marbury's got 11 points in the quarter.
Bombs away in the first half. He's followed up the effort with 3 more triples since.
Simons passes to Jaquez. Releases. Misses off the left iron. Atlanta leading by 10. Pass to Marbury. Out to the right wing. 1:25 left in the third quarter. Back to Rose. With nobody on him, he buries that jumper. Rose has got 8 points.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. He wants to review the game plan. .111 left in the third. Here's Cage. Still no points. And here's Green from the arc. Hits a three-pointer.
Yeah, that's what they want to see. He has to start asserting himself. They need him to take command of this game.
Pass to Fry. Here's Marbury. There's 45 seconds left in the third. Bulls trail by 9. Here's Kukoc. 12 points for him. Reed's checked in for Chicago. Robinson, he's checked in for Atlanta. Now here's Green, tightly guarded. Down low. Here's Kukoc. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Okay, showing he's capable of throwing it down.
Hey, I wish we saw more of these dunks from him. He obviously has the size and ability for it.
Well, remember, guys, size doesn't always equal athleticism.
Here's Crawford, green covering. Crawford, no good. And so it's Atlanta closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. The flow of the game has favored them in general. But hey, the tide can shift. Back after this. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Wow, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. They've got Tyler Hero, Nas Reed out there with Green, and it's Cassell in at the point. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Here's Boozer from deep, Rose. Cassell with a rebound. The layup misses.
Bad offense against bad defense. The play looked as ugly as you'd imagine.
And here's Payne outside. Offensive rebound. The Bulls trail by 7.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
And Atlanta making a change here.
Number 12.
Tipped. Here's Cassell. Reed sets a screen. Pass to Cage. Left side Reed. Here's Cage. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Cage has gotten his first bucket of the night.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
Crawford, he's guarded by Hero. The offensive rebound. Here's Boozer. Three-pointer off the mark.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
Jaquez has checked in for Reed. Williams has checked in for Atlanta.
Substitution on the court.
Cassell passes to Jaquez. Pass to Hero. Lets it go from deep. And once again, off the mark by Chicago. Atlanta leading by 5. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Crawford passes to Boozer. From deep, Rose. He drops it from range.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest.
And out of bounds. Atlanta will have it.
Well, that's an unforced error. If you want to drive your coach crazy, that's the way to do it.
And Atlanta making a change here. For Atlanta, they've gotten only 1 of 5 to fall here in the fourth. Pass to Williams. To the wing on the left. Here's Marbury. Cans it with nobody near him. Marbury's got 13 in the second half.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage. Turns it over there, but that's his first of the contest. He's done a good job of minimizing mistakes on the night.
Atlanta leading by 10. And here is Williams. Rose outside, takes the three. Yao with a rebound. Yao's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Pass to Hero. Puts up a deep three. The long distance three is buried.
In full-on catch-up mode. They're raining threes right now.
A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the 4th. Outside, Williams. Here's Marbury. Fires from deep. The shot won't fall. Jaquez against Smith. Pass to Yao. Rose comes with a double. Here's Kukoc. Another three for Chicago.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
Williams with it. And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, Quinn Snyder had some words for his team over the break. He was clapping in the huddle, saying to his guys, loving the effort right now, keep the intensity on them. Leave no doubt in their mind that this game is ours. Guys, back to you.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. And Atlanta with possession here. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Rose, the pass to Marbury. The kick out to Williams. Pass to Marbury. Shoots over Hero. And Atlanta misses again. The Bulls trail by 4. There's a minute 34 left in the final quarter. Here's Yao. And down it goes. 2 points.
By maximizing their potential on every scoring opportunity, they've somehow, some way made this a thrilling finale.
Here's Marbury. He's guarded by Hero. Pass to Rose. Smith outside. Hey, expanding his range. That shot off the mark.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Here's Cassell. And they're unable to get the tying bucket there. And for the Hawks, they're shooting 40% so far in this one. 41 seconds left in the 4th. Smith with a screen on Hero. Marbury. It's good from beyond the arc.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. Turning here to our analyst. What elements become the primary keys at this point?
They don't want to waste time here. If they can score fast enough, they can go back on D and try to get a stop instead of having to foul.
Hero outside. And once again, off the mark by Chicago. And he commits the intentional foul. Here's Williams. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Second team. Taking 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that increases the lead to 6. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
Extending the team's lead. Just solid execution at the line.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. They trail by 7. Here's Kukoc.
I got yours.
Here's Cassell. Pass to Kukoc. Let's go with a 3. They get it back. Yao passes to Kukoc. And a miss there on the triple. So it's Atlanta picking up the win. And they barely squeezed out the win here on the road.
And BA, the visiting team is always under some...
Let's meet.
And this season's still very young. Greg, what are you looking forward to this year?
Well, Kevin, I'm always interested in the rookies, seeing which guys step up. The leap to the NBA can be a huge one, so you never know what will happen with some of these young players.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Washington out there with O'Neal. Then it's Walker. Then it's Robinson. And it's Allen in at the 2 spot. Walker surveying the floor. It's Robinson, top of the key. Pass to Walker, the 3, and he's good on the 3 ball. Walker's got the first points up on the board for the 76ers. Here's Charlotte. It's a 3-point game.
And they lost the season series against this squad last year, so trying to bounce back here tonight.
Here's Smith. Allen defending. Smith, no good.
Oh, man, that's tough. That's definitely one he'd like back. Almost too wide open.
On the wing, Walker. Here's O'Neal. Kicks it out to Allen. A three-pointer off the mark.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Garland, the pass to Smith. Now here's Parsons. Charlotte moving the ball around. Here's Towns. That's in, coming off the assist from Parsons.
And the rookie Towns has these options. He can find mid-range space and knock it down.
Up top, Walker. Back to Allen. Five to shoot.
The jumper of Ray Allen is obviously just unreal, but that comes with practice and repetition. Ray puts up thousands of shots every day, perfecting his craft.
Philadelphia shooting their first free throws tonight. The first trip to the stripe in this one. First free throw is good. And Allen drops them both.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
For Charlotte, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Towns finds Garland. J.R. Smith on the wing, defended by Allen. Left side, Parsons. Banked in off the glass.
And far from just a jump shooter, Parsons also has the touch down low when needed.
Walker against Garland. It's Robinson, top of the key. Back to Walker. Robinson up top, releases. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
And they are very comfortable running their offense through Walker. And you can see why. Drops a sick dime right there. That pass was right on the money.
And timeout is called by Charles Lee. He wants to talk to his guys. Hardaway's checked in for Kemba Walker. Here are the top distributors from last season. These guys always seem to find the open man. Darius Garland on top.
And it was the kind of season that he'd like to repeat over and over. Nobody was better at creating easy baskets for their teammates.
Smith on the wing. And it's off the back rim. No good.
See, that miss right there. It's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Allen, that's good.
And this is Allen's go-to shot. Just a sensational shooter from the three-point line.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Wasted no time on that one.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Washington with the screen on Garland. Here's Hardaway. O'Neal trying to break free. Hardaway, no good. And so Garland will bring it up for Charlotte. They trail by 3. And there's J.R. Smith on the assist by Garland. Smith's got 5.
Yeah, Garland is good at finding his guys out there. He's selfless with the ball.
Garland against Hardaway. 1:43 left to play in the first. Here's Robinson. It's good from about 19 feet. Robinson's got his second bucket.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Here's Garland. No scoring in this one. Towns dishes to Smith. The wide open look here for Garland. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time. And that makes it a tie ball game.
Quick release jumper from Garland there, showing how fast he can get rid of it.
Hardaway against Garland. It's Allen, top of the key. Outside Hardaway. Back to Allen. Hardaway with it. Now guarded by Fareed. Some solid defense from Fareed. Pass to Parsons. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2. 34 seconds left here in the first quarter. For Philadelphia, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. Robinson up top. Allen outside. Pass to Hardaway. And here is Washington. On the clock. Allen finds Hardaway, trying to get open his shot. And he gets it to go.
Found some space to get off the mid-range, and he'll do damage from there if you let him.
Tie game here in Charlotte. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in just a moment. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. What stands out to you guys from the Hornets in this one?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
Philadelphia with the ball. They've got Darius Garland. Nicholas Claxton out there with Ellis. Then it's Wendell Carter, and it's Williams at the 2 guard. So that's the Hornets 5. Ellis outside. Pass to Claxton. There's Garland. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to the Raptors.
And guys, you just can't afford to give away points from the foul line. Not in the NBA. Teams are just too talented.
Oh, that is well said. They're being handed free points and just couldn't convert.
Williams can't hit.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
Here's Houston. And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play. Outside Robinson. Here's Gatling. Can't hit the turnaround jumper.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
The 3 from Garland. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3. And you know, Greg, we're seeing so many teams utilizing the dribble handoff.
And it really forces the defense into a bad spot. Can create situations where the offense has an advantage, and then it allows you to kind of seek out the matchup.
Left side Williams. Outside Garland. Lets it fly. Perkins pulls it in. Philadelphia's gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. Always going up for the alley-oop here, and then Hardaway with the dunk.
And you could see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. And some changes here for the Hornets. Karl Anthony Towns checked in for Wendell Carter. And Chandler Parsons in for Darren Williams. Now Ellis, nothing on the board. Outside Garland. Good, and the assist goes to Ellis. And the Hornets lead by 1.
Such a consistent shooter. Garland has worked so hard on his three-point shot.
Hardaway against Ellis, and it's Walker, top of the key. Back to Hardaway. Up top, Walker. Pulls it from 20, and the 76ers tack on 2 more. And so Ellis will bring it up for the Charlotte Hornets. How about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter of basketball? Ellis with the screen for Garland. To the inside. Towns. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And it might take more than one guy to slow down Towns inside, playing like a veteran out there.
Ellis against Hardaway. Driving in, lays it up off the glass. Hardaway has got 9 points. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, and you look at the lead changes, 6 already.
Ellis outside, fires the 3, and it's the Hornets another 3.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all we can do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here. Some changes for Charlotte. Fareed's checked in for Nicholas Claxton. Smith comes in for Monte Ellis. And it's Williams in for Garland. Walker against Williams. Here's Allen. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
And love seeing Allen go to the floater there. His touch on these shots is just unreal.
Williams passes to Towns. Offensive rebound. Fareed, no good. For Philadelphia, they've gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the second quarter. Over 60% shooting. Allen against Williams. 1:33 left now here in the second. Here's Gatling. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Fareed's got his 5th rebound in this one. Smith kicks to Williams. Ball's knocked loose. Stolen by Allen. To the middle. And then Washington with the dunk.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
An important 2 points, not just on the scoreboard, but also for a little bit of momentum.
There's Towns. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Fareed finds Smith. This one for 3. The rebound by Gatling.
Good job by the D to stay with him and make that a tough 3.
Inside, Houston the pass to Walker. Over Williams. Walker's shot is off. Charlotte has gone 5 of 9 when they put up the 3-point shot tonight. Pass to Smith. Here's Fareed. Fires for 3. And once again, off the mark by Charlotte.
And he continues to cast away, but the results just haven't been there tonight.
Allen passes to Walker. Over Williams. Doesn't go for him. Out of bounds. It'll be 76ers ball.
Into the lineup from Philadelphia, Shaquille O'Neal, Gordon Robinson.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. 76ers ahead. They lead by a bucket. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
Make some noise and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Please direct your attention to center court drums. And thinking about the shot. Let's hear it for the participants.
Without the points they've gotten off the bench, this game wouldn't be as close as it is. Can you count on that in the second half? It's debatable, man.
And let's move to some That'll do it for our show tonight.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. We've seen Penny Hardaway really having a great game.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Here's Allen. And so in the game for the 76ers, Allen is out there with Kemba Walker. Then there's Shaquille O'Neal. Then there's Washington. And it's Robinson in at the 3 spot. Charlotte trailing. Now here's Garland. Smith outside. Towns a screen on Robinson. And they call an illegal screen here.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Smith against Allen. And it's Walker, top of the key. Quick shot there, and it's off target.
Well, you know, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
Parsons outside for the lead. Robinson pulls it in. Philadelphia's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Looking for Allen and gets it there. Washington inside. Defended by Towns. And it's Washington missing. Smith kicks to Garland. Parsons outside. Lets it go with the 3. Ray Allen pulls it in.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Stolen by Fareed. And now the fast break. Garland with the ball. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And you know what's so funny is that after his rookie season, there was speculation about Garland's ability. But he has shown continued growth and has worked his way into an all-star.
This is his first chance at the line tonight. First free throw is good.
And I love watching Garland mature into a leader. And you know what? He is not done yet.
And it's tied up with that one. And the 76ers call time here. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And, Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. For Philadelphia, they've gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second half. Robinson up top. Back to Walker. Over in the corner, Allen. Clock at 6. The putback. Parsons with the rebound.
5 shots without a make. That's a really ragged start coming out of halftime.
Pass to Garland. Smith outside. And a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
And defenses are understandably wary of giving Smith too much room to shoot, which is why they foul him at times.
The Hornets have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
And they now lead as the free throw drops for him.
And Smith is known as a streaky shooter, but when he gets hot, boy, he is really fun to watch.
Good on the second free throw. And he nails the third. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Philadelphia trails by 3. Allen outside. And it's Walker, top of the key. Allen surveying the D. Back to Walker. Allen against Smith. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Robinson. They get it back. Oh, the jam by O'Neal!
And finally, someone scores.
It's a slugfest. Maybe not the prettiest game we've seen, but sometimes the best wins are the ugly ones.
Fareed finds Garland. Back to Fareed. Knocked away. And that's out of bounds. Charlotte will retain possession. And now a chance to see what's coming up for Philadelphia. On Monday, they'll go back home and will be hosting the Oklahoma City Thunder. And then on Monday, they'll start out on the road to play the Nuggets in Denver.
And you know, for that Knicks game, that's one to mark on the schedule. It's their 5th game of the year, and we should start to see their lineups get sorted out.
Ellis is checked in for the Hornets. And the 76ers also making a change. Hardaway's checked in. And that one's good, Ellis.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Garland against Hardaway. Robinson up top. It's stolen by Smith. And they're pushing it up. On its way from Parsons for 2. Shot goes down. Very quick possession right there. Philadelphia trails by 6. Allen outside. Pass to Robinson. All alone. basket good off the assist from Allen. Allen's got 4 assists in the game. It's Garland with the ball for the Hornets. Just 4 points. That's all they've given up here in the second half. Smith outside. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
And Smith loves pulling up from 3. Never scared to fire when he's out beyond.
1:39 left in the third quarter of the game. Hardaway against Garland. It's Robinson, top of the key. Hardaway kicks to Allen. Check the screen on Ellis. Allen passes to O'Neal, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Hornets.
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes, spacing the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
And another stat that they've excelled at is points off assists. They're moving the ball around and creating great looks for one another.
Some changes for Charlotte. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Towns. Nicholas Claxton comes in for Parsons, and Darren Williams is subbed in for Garland. 1:20 left to play in the third. Williams passes to Gafford. Ellis outside. No one near Smith as he lets it go. Off target with his 3.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak numbers pay.
And then Hardaway with the dunk.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Hardaway passes to Robinson. Back to Hardaway. 35 seconds left to play here in the third. It's stolen by Smith. And the jam by J.R. Smith.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
An important 2 points, not just on the scoreboard, but also for a little bit of momentum.
Hardaway against Williams. Now here is Hardaway. Not a lot of room. O'Neal sets the screen for Hardaway. Tipped away. And we've reached the end of the third. Hornets lead by 4. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter underway. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. They've got Ellis. Darius Garland is out there with Darren Williams. Then there's Daniel Gafford. And it's Claxton in at the 4 spot. So that's the Hornets 5. Here's Claxton. Pass to Garland. Shoots the 3. Good on the 3-point shot. Garland's got the lead up to 7 now for the Hornets.
Well, they're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from 3-point range.
Up top, Walker. Back to Hardaway. And it's Walker, top of the key. Back to Hardaway. Shot clock at 5. Here's Houston. He's guarded by Ellis. Houston can't get it to go. Charlotte leading by 7. Pass to Garland. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Ellis, right side. 2 points. That one goes. And the Hornets lead by 9.
And not just a perimeter player. Ellis can use his strength to take you inside.
Timeout called, 76ers. You look at Darius Garland. Guys, what a contribution.
And he is absolutely dialed in from outside. They need to close out on him much quicker when he's lining up those threes.
Parsons checked in for the Hornets. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin. Well, during that last break, I heard Philadelphia's coach as he addressed the team. He told his guys, I need you all to come together right now on both ends. This game is not over, and you need to go out there and take control now. We'll see how it looks coming out of the timeout. Guys?
Thank you, David. Washington passes to Hardaway. Up top, Walker pulls up, high post. It's rebounded by Charlotte.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
Williams. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. In the corner, Hardaway with it. Over Williams. The 76ers again can't hit it. And so Garland will bring it up for the Hornets. They lead by their biggest margin of the game, 9. Hardaway with it. Williams picks him up. Hornets have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Back to Garland. For the screen on Walker. As Garland scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
On the wing, Hardaway. He's guarded by Williams. Outside Hardaway. Back to Walker. Trying to get something going. And the rejection by Gafford. Now here's Parsons. He's guarded closely. Lets it go. The rebound by Gatling. Gatling's got 5 rebounds tonight. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Hardaway goes in, and the shot is good.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Charlotte leading by 9, and timeout is called by Charles Lee. He has decided it's the right time to talk. Some changes for Charlotte. Karl Anthony Towns checked in for Daniel Gafford. Fareed comes in for Nicholas Claxton. And J.R. Smith subbed in for Williams. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Here's Robinson. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Walker's got his 3rd assist on the night. For Charlotte, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Smith outside. Towns a screen on Allen. Nice shot by Smith.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
And here's Walker. After J.R. Smith getting his 3 to go. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Towns.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He still got a good outcome.
Now, here's Walker.
Using his quickness to stay on top of his man. Good defensive effort by Garland.
Outside, Towns. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
First one falls.
And this young big man Towns does a little bit of everything. Just a multi-talented rookie.
He's perfect from the line this time.
It's easy to see why Towns was a top prospect in his recruiting class. His offensive potential is off the charts.
O'Neal a screen on Garland. Looking to end his cold spell. And the rejection by Towns.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Hornets.
If they had to battle for this win, there were times when it looked like it was maybe slipping away a bit, but they never let that happen, which I thought was a real credit to them.
And that's a product of their mental toughness. Anytime the flow of the game turned against them, instead of caving, they just dialed it up a notch and were able to pull away.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Darius Garland.
Okay, I'm going to explain what he did here. It's called playmaking. Being someone that seeks out their teammates, making the extra pass.
And here is Garland. And so it's the Hornets taking care of business in this one. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference. And once they started to really play
And out on the floor, shaking off the pregame jitters. These greetings, folks. Thanks for tuning in. With a new season underway, what are some areas that are challenging for players to get used to again, Grant?
You know, B.A., I think being on the road again in general, making sure you continue to eat right, get the proper rest, getting into a routine as quickly as possible. That's what's the most challenging at first.
And so let's take a look at the starters for the Denver Nuggets. We've got Jimmy Butler. Marvin Bagley is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's Jaren Jackson, and it's Black in at the point.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Outside Butler. Here's the three. Indiana with a rebound. The three from Thompson. The shot no good. And here's Denver. It's a three-point game. It's blocked. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Walker. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
And here are the Nuggets now. Here's Black. Bridges down low. Walker covering. Bridges misses. Indiana has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Kidd with the bucket.
You know, a lot of coaches might let you hear it for taking the three-pointer on the break, but I like the decision there. The D had already collapsed inside.
Here's Black. Outside Bagley. This one for three. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Poked loose and stolen by Bridges. And here we go, the Nuggets on the fast break. And Butler the bucket on the assist from Bridges.
An absolute menace in transition. Jimmy Butler puts it home.
Indiana has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Pass to Turkoglu from outside the arc. The rebound by Jackson. The Nuggets have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Here's Bagley. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. This is his first opportunity at the line this evening.
Taking 2 shots.
That one's off. One thing about the Pacers, Doris, they can flat out score the basketball.
It is incredible to me, BA, how infrequently the ball sticks. They play fast, whether in transition or in the half court. They make defenses work.
He does not get the second one. Thompson with it. Pass to Turkoglu. Three-pointer. And it's Bagley with the rebound. And here's Denver. They trail by 1. And here's Butler outside. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Thompson outside. Here's Turkoglu. The three. Nails it from beyond the arc.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
Nuggets trail by 4. About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. And timeout is called by Michael Malone. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Reeves is checked in for Indiana. And the switch here also for Denver. Wallace is checked in. Here's Jackson. Pass to Wallace. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Here's Filipowski. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played.
Well, nice job crashing the glass. You'd love to see that kind of effort.
Now here's Wallace. Outside Bagley. Takes a three. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
KBA, the Denver Nuggets are building for the long haul. Their philosophy has been to draft college prospects and then develop them into contributors. They look for 4 qualities: basketball IQ, character, positional size, and absence of skill deficiencies. Brian, the track record has been strong.
It really has. Thanks, Allie. Now here's Wallace. No made baskets yet. Oh, that's offensive interference. Hachimura's checked in for Bagley. The Pacers have gone 3 of 8 so far. Thompson passes to Filipowski. Minute 32 left in the first quarter of the game. The shot by Kidd, no good.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Reeves against Hachimura. Pass to Butler. Launches it. Ooh, Thompson with the block. Now here's Butler. Defended by Thompson. Clock at 6. Second chance shot.
I think he's got to settle down because right now it feels like he's rushing, like he's forcing some shots. This quarter he has been completely bothered.
Here's Filipowski. And he lobs it up top. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Great teamwork and great timing.
Oh, spectacular play. Outside Butler. And it's rejected. Here's Kidd. Watched by Wallace. Thompson passes to Filipowski. Here's Kidd. The three is up. Gets the three ball to go. Kidd's gotten his third basket of the night.
Well, efficiency is everything, right? So far in this one, this guy has been on the money.
Butler against Thompson. Now here's Butler. He's closely guarded. Shoots over Thompson. Drains it from 9 feet away. Butler's got his second basket of the night. And so the first quarter is in the books. Indiana ahead, up 4. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Pacers?
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
And it's Whitehead in at the shooting guard position. That's the 5 for the Pacers. From deep. Daniels misses.
And you can tell right there, the defense is totally fine with him shooting that. That's not his game.
Pass to Abdul Rauf. Here's Turkoglu. Jacks up a 3. Hachimura with a rebound. Nuggets trail by 4. Here's Daniels. Back to Hachimura. To the inside. Bradley. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. Bradley's gotten his first basket of the night. Looking at lineups around the league, Grant, seems like they're becoming more positionless than ever before.
Yeah, you're spot on, B.A. To the point where some people feel all-star voting shouldn't be by position anymore. It should be by merit.
The shot by Reeves, no good.
And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
All right, let's go to the leaderboard and see the top passing teams last season. The Pacers 4th.
And if you have to ask, what's the name of the game? Well, it's all about ball movement for them. They love to share the rock. And we all know that assists are a great indicator of how well the team is executing.
First one falls for him.
Rui Hachimura, a guy who's willing to slot into whatever position the team needs him and works hard to help out on every single play. You love the hustle and the attitude.
Walker, he's checked in for Indiana. And a switch here also for Denver. Black's checked in for Daniels. That one drops. He ties it up.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Outside Walker. Pass to Abdul Rauf. And there's the screen. Oh, and Bradley with a block. Out of bounds. Pacers ball as Indiana keeps possession. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. They come into this one having outplayed the Mavericks last time out.
And you'd have to think that luck played a part in that one. I mean, the opponent had an off night at the defensive end for sure.
Well, give them some credit for taking advantage of a weak defense and capitalizing on every mistake.
A minute and a half gone in the second quarter. Walker for three, and the three-pointer goes. Walker's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Outside Bagley. Wallace outside. Bagley sets a screen. Here's the floater. Wallace misses.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Got it. Now it's a 5-point Indiana lead.
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
Pass to Black. Floats one. Here's Bradley, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Bradley's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, the defense wants to keep the ball out of that area. Why? Because if it gets in there, most players are going to finish.
It's Walker on the wing. He's covered by Bagley. Fires for three. Walker's shot is off. Nuggets trail by 3. To the paint. And stolen by Reeves. In transition, here come the Pacers, and he's going for the oop here, and the jam by Walker.
Oh, that's impactful defense right there. Finding a steal and instantly turning it into offense.
And timeout is called by Michael Malone. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. For the Nuggets, Jackson, he's checked in for Bradley, and Butler is subbed in for Hachimura. And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Butler on the wing. Lets the three fly. Offensive rebound. Oh, the big finish by Bagley.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession end that way, that's tough to take.
Kidd with the bucket.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Pass to Black. Left side Butler. From 10 feet away. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good. Butler's got 6 points.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Outside Walker. From behind the arc. Another 3 for Indiana.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Wallace outside. It's Bagley, high post. Pass to Black. Back to Bagley. Oh, nice D from Walker. Indiana leading by 7. Reeves, the pass to Thompson. Here's Turkoglu. Inside. Here's Reeves. That's good. His first made shot in 3 attempts.
And taking a look at this first half, they've just shown better shot selection.
And I think obviously we see the execution and the willingness to make the next pass so important.
Now here's Bagley. Give him 8 points now. Pass to Butler. And the rebound goes to the Pacers.
Well, that's just inconsistency from him, and it's happened all night, and it hasn't helped their cause. That's what we call a power finish. There's no such thing as gentle for the big man.
Nuggets trail by 11. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Pass to Butler to end the run. Jimmy buckets with the tray.
Well, never one to force up a three. Jimmy Butler judiciously will take a three-point opportunity. That is a nice delivery.
Thompson passes to Walker. Back to Thompson. Outside Walker. Out left to the wing. Here's Turkoglu. Butler covering. 6 to shoot. The rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
Boy, he cannot get anything to fall, but the teammates, boy, have they delivered.
And here's Butler outside. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Indiana finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Well, I'm here with Coach Rick Carlisle. A hot start. Coach, what did you like about this team's execution offensively?
We were making some shots. We moved the ball well at times. You've got to be careful about having the ball stick when they're doing their switching.
Good luck with the ball movement in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break. Ready for the third quarter.
Welcome in for halftime. And what's on tap, you ask? I can answer that. So far, it's been a nice outing for the Indiana Pacers.
They're giving a master class in ball movement right now, running the offense, finding the open man, and it leads to a bunch of high percentage looks.
Yeah, great chemistry at that end. And guys, now let's see what games have yet to tip off. 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time is the tip-off.
Maybe we'll be surprised with a huge upset, or not.
And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. And it's the Nuggets with the ball. 8-point game. Milwaukee will be traveling to face them after this game. That'll be the first of 2 games on their home court. On the court for Denver, Jackson out there with Marvin Bagley. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then there's Butler. And it's Black in at the point. Kidd, the pass to Walker. Here's Turkoglu beyond the arc. And it's Bagley with the rebound.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Butler surveying the floor. It's Bridges on the wing. Pass to Black. Back to Bridges. Here's Bagley. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And let's use...
Last year, he was really opportunistic defensively, creating havoc.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And both free throws good for Bagley. And here is Thompson. And a minute played as the second half gets going. Pass to Turkoglu. Fires from deep. Denver grabs the miss.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Nice pass by Bridges. Just keeping his options open out there.
And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for Indiana. Pass to Turkoglu. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Turkoglu's got 5 now.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
And timeout is called by Michael Malone. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Here's Black. Pass to Butler. To the right side. Uncovered. And it falls all over the rim and in. Black's got 4 points this quarter.
3 straight buckets to start the half. This is how they wanted to come out and execute.
Here's Turkoglu. Lets the 3 fly. Knocks it down from distance. And the Pacers lead by 4.
Well, after netting 1 in the first half, that's the second deep ball to go down for this guy.
Bridges outside. Lets it go from deep. Indiana with a rebound.
They tried to stay perfect in the half, but 3 for 4 now.
Filipowski to pass to Thompson. Here's Turkoglu. He's covered by Bagley. Pass to Kidd. Takes a 3. Another 3 for Indiana.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
Walker against Bridges. Here's Black. Back to Bridges. Pass to Bagley. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. And the upcoming schedule for Indiana. On Monday, they'll host the Boston Celtics. Then on Monday, they'll start out on the road to play the Bucks in Milwaukee.
What a great opportunity for this team to take a step forward. They have some tough road games coming up, and that kind of stretch can bring a team together. Winning some of these games would be huge for their overall confidence.
Indiana making a switch here. Reeves is checked in. Wallace, he's checked in for Denver. Thompson passes to Filipowski. Pass to Kidd. From the arc. Pure from 3-point range. Kidd's got 6 here in the quarter.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Butler against Thompson. Bagley sets a screen. Down low. Will it go? Bagley. Great positioning on the putback.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Now Thompson. Pass to Filipowski. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Jaren Jackson picks one up.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Indiana shooting their first free throws here tonight.
2 shots.
And he drops the first. Well, Grant, in terms of scheduling, You see any way to eliminate back-to-backs?
You know, I'm not a big fan of eliminating back-to-backs, but to answer your question, B.A., you have two choices. Either fewer regular season games or extend the season by a few weeks. I don't think either one of those options is in our future.
And so he hits both. Here's Butler. He's got 9. And timeout is called by Michael Malone. He's going to talk it over with his guys. All right, a moment now to bring up last season's top rebounding teams. The Pacers 4th.
And they, of course, have a style of play that is all about physicality. I mean, they love to embrace the contact out on the court, but the possession game for them is always pivotal.
Here's Wallace. Yet to see a basket. Bridges outside. Back to Wallace. Second shot opportunity. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Indiana?
Their offensive game plan has been simple. Look to shoot it often from outside the arc. And the results have been outstanding.
I think it's also important we mention the number of assists this group has tallied. Their offense continues to just hum along right now.
So hits one and misses one at the line. Pacers leading by 9. Filipowski to pass to Thompson. Here's Filipowski, defended by Jackson. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Wallace with it. Outside Butler. Oh, there's the alley. Over to the wing. Here's Turkoglu. And the ball out of play. The Nuggets will have it. Bradley, he's checked in for Denver. Hachimura comes in for Bridges. Nuggets trail by 9. Outside Butler. Pass to Bagley. And here's Hachimura. "51 seconds left in the third quarter. That shot missing. Here's Reeves. Rebounded by Denver. Bagley up top. He's got 15.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now. Back to Thompson. Reeves with a screen on Butler. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock.
I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Boy, at his best, Jimmy Butler is a versatile scorer, inside and outside. But what I will most remember him for is competitive toughness.
Shoot 2.
That's good from Butler.
They're finding a rhythm from the line as they try to cut into this deficit.
he gets them both.
I simply stated, Jimmy Butler is a winner and a game changer. This guy will compete on both ends of the floor, gives you everything he has.
To the inside. Here's Reeves. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's his first trip to the line. That free throw misses. The Nuggets making a switch here. And he sinks the second. One second left. And no good. And so it's the Indiana Pacers up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. What has them in front right now? By and large, they're taking great shots. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. Rick Carlisle had some advice for his team. Let's hear what he had to say.
We got to clean up that inside. Got to clean it up. Guard without fouling. Keep turnovers down. We got to rebound.
He sounds like he's looking for more focus in the painted area.
It's all about effort, really. Coach Carlisle wants more hustle from his group.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. We've got Walker, and it's Rogers in at the three. That's the 5 for the Pacers. Here's Bradley. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. Good on both.
It can help a big man's game to hit those free throws. It keeps the defense from getting too aggressive.
Here's Kidd. The 3 is up. Wallace pulls it in.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Here's Hachimura. Indiana with a rebound. They've led by as many as 11. Pass to Reeves. Here's Rogers. Hachimura covering. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's on Rui Hachimura.
2 shots. Robbie Rogers.
He's off on the first. He hits the second from the line.
And they've been so much more aggressive drawing the whistle here in the second half.
Nuggets trail by 9. Jackson outside. Hachimura outside. Black passes to Jackson. And stolen by Reeves. Here's Rogers. Hachimura covering. Abdul Rauf. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. Abdul Rauf's gotten his first points in this one. Jackson outside. Hachimura outside. 2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Indiana leading by 11. Pass to Kidd. They set a pick. Three-pointer. Bradley grabs the board. The Nuggets shooting around 41%. To the middle. And stolen by Reeves. Here's Walker. Here's Rogers. Outside Walker. Pass to Reeves. Shot clock at 5. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Second chance effort. The shot by Kidd, no good.
That's a shot he makes with regularity, but that time the defense up to the challenge.
He got a piece of it. They've got numbers. Here's Abdul Rauf. Connects from downtown. And the Pacers lead by 14.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
And timeout is called by Michael Malone. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Different look for Denver. Bagley's checked in for Bradley. Bridges comes in for Hachimura. And Jimmy Butler is subbed in for Wallace. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, guys, I got a chance to hear what Michael Malone said to the team. He encouraged his guys to not hold back, saying, we can do this, but it's on us. We've got to go out there and be aggressive. So that's the plan coming out of the huddle. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Bagley passes to Black. Butler with the ball. Defended by Thompson. Pass to Bagley. Back to Butler. Here's Black. 6 on the shot clock. The Nuggets need to get one up to win the drought. Bounces high off the rim and drops.
Sometimes the mid-range is your best opportunity. Bridges more than willing to make that shot work.
Indiana leading by 12. Here's Turkoglu. The rebound by Bridges.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Pass to Butler. Low block shot. Thompson with some nice D. And so Thompson will bring it up for Indiana. Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points. Here's Turkoglu. He's covered by Bagley. Walker, a screen on Bagley. Here's Turkoglu. No good on the triple.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Bridges passes to Butler. Looking to get it going. Thompson with some nice D. For Indiana, they've gotten just 3 of 9 shots to go in. Struggling this fourth quarter. Here's Turkoglu. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. And the Pacers lead by 15.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Pacers.
They had more assists and shot the ball more efficiently. Those things tend to go hand in hand.
And that's so true. Without a doubt, their ball movement was essential to winning this game.
And this one concludes with their second victory of the year.
The way they dominated, they earned the dub tonight.
And they just went out and executed. Give credit to the coaching staff. They have to be thrilled with their level of play.
The Pacers have gone 5 of 11 so far in the fourth. Thompson passes to Turkoglu, and the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
So Indiana ends up going with a new group. Wallace outside. Pass to Bradley. And Reeves pulls it down. They've got time on their side here, Grant.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little.
Here's Whitehead. The jump hook. In deep. Reeves drops it in.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
Blocked. They retain possession. So it's the Pacers taking care of business in this one. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yes, so true. They put on a show here at home, and I really think they had that extra swagger and confidence, too.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, I'm Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in. As we leave, we present our player of the game.
Here we are, Greg, in game one of the NBA season. How does opening night feel different from the rest of the season, the rest of the schedule?
Well, Kevin, it's the excitement of the unknown. Everybody comes in with the highest of expectations, right? You got new teammates, some new wrinkles, still a lot to figure out and shake out over the course of a long season.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Ayton is out there with Tobias Harris. And it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Miller. And it's White in at the 2 spot. Now here's White. And Harris wide open. He shoots. Off target from outside. Carter for 3. Nailed from three-point land.
Huge advantage for Wembanyama to see over everybody.
Now here's White. Defense right on him. And here's Harris from the arc. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Down low. Back to Hunter. Holmes against Harris. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Castle. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Harris outside. Beyond the arc. Rebound by the Celtics. One-on-one fast break. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It goes on Kobe White. GA, these Boston Celtics are unquestionably a top-tier offensive unit.
Stupendous shooting, excellent instincts with the ball. Yeah, they are a model offense in many ways, making it tough for many teams to keep up with them.
And the first one drops. Hits them both.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Now White, pass to Harris. Now Irving from downtown. Good on the triple.
Never lacking confidence. Zero hesitation from Kyrie there.
Irving against Carter. Wembanyama, a screen on Miller. Here's Hunter. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Irving passes to Harris. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Harris has got a couple of threes now in the first for Minnesota.
You know, over time, as his game has evolved, Harris has accepted a bigger, expanded role. Knows he has the green light.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Quentin Richardson's checked in for Hunter. The Timberwolves also with the sub. Coulibaly, he's checked in for Kobe White. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. And Wembanyama throws it down.
A big-time slam by Wembanyama. This is why you got to push him out of the paint.
And so Miller will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Top of the key, Harris. Pass to Irving. To the paint. Here's Miller. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Look, that was good defense, but Miller still able to use his length to get two.
Here's Holmes for three. And it's Ayton with the rebound. Coulibaly with it, and it's Richardson picking him up. Out to Miller. There's the three. Boston grabs the miss. Always excited for starting out the new season right, and they find themselves playing against Minnesota.
And we saw how competitive and entertaining the season series was between these two terrific teams last year.
Exactly. They split the series, Greg. Two elite teams and conference foes renewing that rivalry tonight.
The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. Harris against Holmes. Pass to Irving. Three-pointer. Carter pulls it in.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession. With a break in the action, we've got a chance now to look at last year's top rebounders. DeAndre Ayton is second.
What a season he had in the paint. I mean, his rebounding numbers really mind-boggling. Who wouldn't love to have a guy like that?
Coleman's checked in for 8. .151 left to play here in the first. Here's Irving. Harris outside. The three. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got 3 assists in the game. Here's Castle. Scoreless thus far. The 17-footer. Hits the front of the rim and out.
Boy, that's got to be terribly frustrating there. I mean, with the defense not hustling and he still misses, boy, he wishes he had that one back.
Bangs home the trifecta. Harris has got 12 points in the game.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Both teams deciding to change it up. And Boston has possession. 8-point game. Carter with a screen on Miller. Will it go? And the basket by Castle.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Pass to Coleman. Deflects the pass, and Ayton throws it down.
And dunking the ball is just second nature to Ayton. With the right positioning, he's a threat to throw it down.
Down low. 3-on-3. Here's Koulibaly. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Here's Castle. He's defended by Koulibaly. Carter outside. 15 seconds left in the first. Lively with it. He has yet to score. 4 on the clock. Clinging the screen for Lively. That 3 off target had some space there after the little pump fake. And so the first quarter is in the books. Minnesota on top, up 8. And don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Minnesota.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
Cultivating a lot of assists right now, which is beautiful to see. Love the way they're working that ball around.
We know the 90s were a different era, Greg. Either win the game or win the fight. Remember that? Do you miss that physicality?
Well, I will say, Kevin, it made for some great stories, but I don't think we're missing much without all the extracurriculars. And I think we have a beautiful game now.
We've got Carter, Josh Richardson out there with Rob Williams. Then it's Quentin Richardson, and it's clinging in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. Pass to Coleman. Rozier against Carter. Now here's Ayton. Back to Rozier. Here's Coleman. Koulibaly with it. Richardson cover. Ayton a screen on Richardson. To the inside. It's deflected. Quarter number 2. We're about a minute in. Carter kicks to Richardson. Richardson outside. From outside, off the mark.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Pass to Ayton. Here's Coleman. Richardson cover. Coleman, no good. Celtics trail by 8. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off. Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Boston making some changes. Derek Lively, he's checked in for Robert Williams. DeAndre Hunter comes in for Josh Richardson, and Castle is subbed in for Quentin Richardson. Timberwolves also changing it up. Thomas checked in for Bilal Coulibaly. Brandon Miller comes in for Grayson Allen. And it's Kobe White in for Terry Rozier. Minnesota leading by 6. And here's White. Hasn't made one yet. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Carter drives in, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Definitely saved the layup with that foul, and he'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see.
The Celtics shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
That's good from Carter. Boston making a switch here. Carter hits them both. Timberwolves leading by 4. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Coleman gets the bucket.
Coleman definitely has the touch from deep. Like seeing him square up and knock down the long-distance shot.
Pass to Castle. Nice ball movement by Boston. The shot comes out. Some solid defense from Ayton. White with it. Miller surveying the floor. And here is Ayton, covered by Hunter. Carter against White. Back to Ayton. And Boston with the rebound.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
Pass to Hodge. Now Hunter. About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. Fades away. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Hunter's got his second basket of the night. Minnesota leading by 4. And here is Ayton for 3. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Here's Carter, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It goes on Kobe White.
So I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. So both teams making some changes here. That's also good. So he hits both free throws. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Pass to Gabriel. Miller against Hunter. Miller dishes to Irving. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Kyrie Irving, special. I mean, as skilled a player as you'll ever see when it comes to handling the ball and scoring in close.
Minnesota shooting their first free throws of this game.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And, you know, that just added to their confidence at the offensive end. I mean, knowing that free throw shooting was something they didn't have to worry about gave them a lot of confidence to play freely.
Free throw, good, Irving.
And Irving is one of the most gifted players we've ever seen. I mean, who still continues to play at a high level.
Minnesota making a switch here. Koulibaly's checked in. Good on both. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. This break in the game gives us a chance to look at the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. The Celtics second, in fourth, the Timberwolves.
You know, both of these clubs forced a lot of turnovers and also converted offensively off of them. Very impressive.
Celtics trail by 7. Pass to Hunter. Here's Shed. 1:52 left in the first half of the game. Back to Hunter. Lively with the screen. That 3 off the mark.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
Irving for 3. A three-pointer is right on target. Irving's got the lead up to 10 now for the Timberwolves. Wembanyama outside. Celtics passing it around. Pass to Shed. Here's Castle, covered by Miller. Hunter with it. There's the 3. It's in. That's his third field goal of the game. He's 3 for 5.
They're making a few more threes this quarter, which should help them cut into that deficit.
56 seconds left here in the second. That bucket in no time at all. Irving's got 10.
Kyrie can score under any conditions. That guy just knows how to get it in the basket.
Pass to Castle. Now, here's Hunter. He's defended by Koulibaly.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach. Driving and drawing. Initiating contact. Create opportunities. Get to the line.
Yeah, I like everything you said there, because when all else fails, if you can get to the stripe, that's really a good way to change the momentum in the game, because you get points and you also slow down the opponent because the game isn't going up and down as much.
And he knocks down the first one.
An athletic forward with a versatile skill set. Hunter has also proven he can come up big in big moments.
Ayton, he's checked in for Minnesota. Tobias Harris comes in for Koulibaly. Second free throw, no good. Minnesota leading by 8. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Wembanyama. There's 18 seconds left in the first half. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lets it go from deep. He can't hit that time. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break.
And please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court jump. They're picking up the shot.
I have some research here that might explain everything. Apparently 3 is more than 2. They keep making 3s.
All right, guys, let's swing it over and see what the fans have been posting. Here's a question for Shaq from Denzel MVP. He wants to know, big fella, do you think you would have made the NBA if you were 1 foot shorter?
Wait, hold on. I already know what Shaq's going to say. So I'll jump.
And that's a halftime.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. And Minnesota has possession. They can look forward to the American Airlines Center after this game. They'll match up against Dallas. That will conclude their brief 2-game road trip. And so in the game for the Timberwolves, Kyrie Irving is out there with White. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. Then there's Harris. And it's Miller in at the 3 slot. Fires from 14. Rebounded by Victor Wembanyama. Celtics trail by 8. Here's Castle. Pass to Carter. Wembanyama outside. Now here's Hunter. Over Harris. And there's Hunter on the assist by Wembanyama. Hunter's got the first basket of the third quarter for the Celtics. White the pass to Harris. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
They have yet to hit a shot. A real slow start here in the second half.
Pass to Castle. Wembanyama with it. Easy money for Wembanyama.
I mean, how can you not be excited about this guy's future? Wembanyama just cutting the D to shreds.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. A shot by Wembanyama, no good. And here's Miller. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 6-point lead. White the pass to Harris. Offensive rebound. Irving kicks to White. Another shot. The kick out to Irving. Here's Ayton. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama.
You know, so much hype around Ayton. Has that rare combination of NBA-ready body, productivity, and upside.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
And you just have to be enticed by the skill set of Ayton, a 7'1" behemoth who plays with a lot of physicality and skill on both ends.
Ayton hits them both.
Boy, he's got a great stroke from the line. That's not something we can say about all the league's big guys.
Pass to Holmes. Carter kicks to Holmes. Wembanyama high post. Over Ayton. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. 6 points for Victor Wembanyama.
And they've had assists now in their last 3 baskets.
Right the pass to Harris. And here is Irving. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Shot clock at 6. Fires from 18. And yes, it's good. Irving's got 12.
Good awareness that time by Irving of where the shot clock was.
And it's Carter penetrating. Holmes finds Carter. And here is Hunter. Sinks the triple. Hunter's got 5 points now this quarter.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. The Celtics making a switch here. Owens checked in. Coleman's checked in for the Timberwolves. Timberwolves leading by 5. Now here is Miller. Pass to Coleman. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer. He'll head to the line. And here's the 2K leaderboard with the list of the league's top shot blockers from last season. 4th, DeAndre Ayton.
And shot blocking is the element of the game that I think he cares about the most. That's where he puts in that effort and energy.
And he hits the first of 3.
Boy, unique is what Coleman is. Derek Coleman, a big man who can really shoot it, can play inside. He is a real matchup problem for the defense.
And the second free throw, good. And he makes all 3. Celtics trail by 8. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Out of bounds, Minnesota takes possession.
First in fewest turnovers per. First in opponent shooting percentage. And they were also first in the league in terms of opponents' points per game. Just a terrific job of being able to make adjustments on that side of the floor to take away your strengths.
And that turnover ranking, it tells you so much about them. No other team in the league did a better job of taking care of the basketball. Now, here is Miller. Defense is right there. Took him no time at all on that one. Irving's got 15 points.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
Clark, I've always heard that every team when on the road will have a team dinner.
You know, that's typically a practice that most teams employ, and those dinners are memorable, especially if the food is good. But more than the food, I think, is the camaraderie and the bonding that takes place when you break bread together, coaches and players.
And he makes the first. Carter hits them both. And so Miller will bring it up for the Timberwolves. Pass to Coleman for the three. Rebound Boston. Next up on the docket, the Bucks following this one. That'll be the latter half of this two-game homestand. Out of bounds, Minnesota takes possession. Here's what the Timberwolves have lined up on their schedule. On Monday, they continue the road trip heading out to Dallas to take on the Mavericks. Then on Monday, they'll go back home and they'll be hosting the Detroit Pistons.
And that game against the Knicks, it's a good checkpoint to see how they fare. It's the 5th contest on the year for them and a chance to evaluate where they stand.
Quentin Richardson's checked in for Bowen. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. The game is certainly going international. Commissioner Adam Silver says, with basketball's exponential growth, it's now truly a global game. We're fortunate that the very best in the world want to play in a single league. And Kevin, the NBA continues to draw talent from all corners of the globe.
And David, you've been all over the globe, and the talent level undeniable. Holmes with it. Now guarded by Ayton. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
How great have they been? I mean, shooting the ball from outside the arc, they have absolutely been lights out.
The first free throw is good. Van Horn, he's checked in for Boston. Thomas checked in for Minnesota. Koulibaly comes in for Miller. Both free throws good from home.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
And that efficiency is, so critical when you're looking to overcome a deficit. You've got to be close to perfect and can't waste scoring opportunities.
Celtics trail by 7. Inside, here's Van Horn, and he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. With this pause in the action, let's show you the teams that have scored the most points in the league last season. The Timberwolves second. In fourth, the Celtics.
You love when you get these two teams together. Just an absolute shootout because both of them can put up a ton of points.
Here's what Minnesota's going with right now. Allen comes in for Koulibaly. And Terry Rozier subbed in for Irving. Pass to Coleman. 46 seconds left in the third. Allen against Richardson. Three-pointer. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Boston has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Here's Carter. And it's Ayton with the rebound. Ayton's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Allen kicks to Rozier. Pass to Ayton. Over Carter. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. And so it's Minnesota heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. Looking good at this point, but wanting more. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Here's Shed. They've got Castle. Bob Williams is out there with Hunter. Then it's Derek Lively. And it's Shed in at the 1 spot. That's the Boston 5. Now, here's Hunter. Here's Williams. Gabriel with the rebound. Here's White. Bangs home the trifecta. White's got the first points up on the board here in the fourth for the Timberwolves. Here's Shed. Pass to Hunter. Lively sends a screen for Hunter. Knocks it loose. Hunter against Miller. 1 minute now into this fourth quarter. Outside Rozier. Here's White. And another three for Minnesota.
And those aren't the type of three-point opportunities that you can allow in the NBA.
You're exactly right. I mean, those come back to bite you every time, just like it's biting them now.
Here's Castle. Lively a screen on Miller. Here's the floater. And the layup good by Hunter.
With a number of moves and shots to choose from, Hunter is scary. Nice bucket there.
Miller outside. Misses the three.
You know what? They're winning, though, despite the fact that he has just been really off.
Here's Castle. White covering. Lively a screen on White. With the teardrop, and it's blocked.
Coleman, great length. The wingspan of a condor really excels at reaching out and turning shots away.
White with it, guarded by Hunter. White the pass to Miller. Nailed from three-point land. Miller's got the lead up to 14 now for Minnesota.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
I think they're playing too soft on the perimeter. They can't stay so soft. They've got to get up into the shooters here.
Now, here's Hunter. Pass to Williams. Hunter against Miller. 6 to shoot. The 15-footer. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Over in the corner, White. Here's Gabriel. He's guarded by Williams. Back to White. Miller outside. Miller with another miss.
You know, guys, you can tell he wants to contribute more, but his teammates have picked up the slack for him. That's what being on the team is all about.
Timberwolves leading by 14. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. To the middle, trying to find White, gets it to him. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Here's the screen. Minnesota needs to get off a shot here. Williams with the block.
The amazing thing about Williams, yeah, he can block shots inside, but he can also block shots out on the perimeter. His ability to play in space means he's more than just a rim protector. Doesn't care where you're shooting from.
Celtics trail by 14. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. And now the latest from our reporter David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. During the break, listened in with Joe Mazzulla and his team. Now, Coach challenged him. He said, this goes beyond this game. Show me how much heart you have for the season. Fight until the final buzzer. Guys, back to you.
Thanks so much, David. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting 2.
And you got to be cautious when you're guarding Wembanyama. At his size, he attracts a lot of fouls.
At the line for the Celtics, Wembanyama. At the line for 2 shots.
The first one falls.
Considered by many to be the best prospect since LeBron James, Wembanyama seems determined to reach his full potential.
And he makes the first but misses the second. Timberwolves leading by 13. Harris kicks to Irving. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two.
You know, I like how Irving also keeps the defense guessing, keeps them off balance, and he's so crafty and creative around the basket.
Shooting two.
And the first one drops. Both free throws good from Kyrie Irving. 1:56 left to play here in the fourth. Wembanyama looking it over. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And not much you can do besides foul Wemby when he gets that deep.
At the line for two, Wembanyama.
First free throw is good. And that one goes in. Two from the line that time. Now White. Outside Irving. Up and in on the layup. Irving's got 4 this quarter.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Now, here's Hunter. Wembanyama gets the bucket.
The size, reach, the bucket is right there for Victor inside.
Minnesota leading by 13. White looking around. And a wide open look for Irving. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Irving's got 12 points here in the second half.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for Minnesota.
A few times this season, turnovers have cost them, but they really kept the ball under control.
They were both focused and relentless.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Kyrie Irving.
And, you know, there was no stopping him tonight. Whenever he got the ball, he was looking to score, and rightly so.
And the NBA helping establish academies and even leagues, Greg, on foreign soil. Do you expect more to come?
I do, Kevin. I think the league recognizes it has a big role to play in the expansion of the game globally. Investments being made with the long-term view in mind.
Now here's Thomas. 46 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. And the Timberwolves lead by 16.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Pass to Klingon. Here's Bowen. 6 on the shot clock. Lively the pass to Hunter. And the 3 ball is good. And so it's the Timberwolves taking care of business here. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, gee, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know, it's never going to be easy on the road, but they didn't have too many problems with that tonight.
And that'll do it for the first game of the NBA season. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. And now, our player of the game, Kyrie Irving.
On the floor for the
Grant, looking at these two teams, my attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
And the Milwaukee starting 5. We've got Michael Porter, and it's Bosch in at the 4-man position.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass and rhythm.
Here's Carrington, hounded by Harris. Got a piece of it. Up top, Bryant. Gets an open look and hits it. Bryant's got his second bucket on the night.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. First one falls.
And Michael Porter Jr., just one of those guys that has a versatile scoring menu. Terrific at executing at all 3 levels.
Porter hits them both.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Bryant outside. There's the drive. Tipped. Pass to Carrington. We played just over a minute here in the first. Here's Bosch. Takes the 3. The rebound by Willis. Bryant with it. Last game for him, he had 14. Outside Porzingis. Fires the 3. That falls. Nice setup by Harris.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Here's Carrington. Hounded by Harris. Porter looks it over. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis.
And Porzingis showing some of those signs from early on in his career where he was a great shot blocker.
And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Outside Porter. Launches a three. Fires in the triple. Porter's got 5 now.
Porter's so developed with that long-range shot. Beautiful form on it.
The Mavericks have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Left side Porzingis. Harris outside. And he's going for the lob. Oh, got a piece of it. Pass to Carrington. To the inside. Porter's shot is off. Porter's gone 1 for 3 on the night. Oh, nice shot by Bryant. Bryant's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
They've really come out swinging, hitting 4 of their first 5 shots.
Outside Porter. Pass to Bosch. Lets it fly. And he hits the jumper.
Having a quick release, especially for a big man, is so important. Bosch puts that on display with that jumper.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Here's Harris. Bryant outside. The 3. And the shot is good. Harris making the play. Harris has got 3 assists in the game.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
He was all alone on that one.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Back to Porzingis. The rebound by the Bucks. Here's Carrington. No points so far. Pass to Bosch. Here's Carrington. Pounded by Harris. Here's Carrington. Here's Bosch. Three on the clock. Up again. Controls the rebound and the putback. It's all knotted up.
And those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
Now Harris. Back to Porzingis. Off target with the 3.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Pass to Bosch. And he misses the go-ahead basket.
He's giving his all, but you can't force yourself back on track.
With the 10-footer. Off the left rim and out. For Milwaukee, they've gone 4 of 10 shooting the rock in this first quarter. Here's Stackhouse. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis. And he's able to get it back. Harris outside. Pass to Porzingis. And here's Bryant from deep. Rebound, Milwaukee. Camby's got his 5th rebound in this one. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Hard to corral Chris Bosh given his length. It's a little bit sneaky, and he knows how to exploit defenses when given the chance.
Falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now.
And with Bosch, he's got so many tools he can beat you with, so adept at the mid-range shot, and he feels right at home at the free throw line.
And he makes both free throws.
A big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. You don't have to make those late substitutions. Just put big guys on the floor.
Just knifing his way to the rim.
He looked practically unstoppable on that play. Williams against Anderson. With some arc, and it's good on the lay-in.
The floater can be a tricky shot, but that's the right choice.
And here's Bryant. High arcing shot. That shot off. And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. Milwaukee out in front, up by 2. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And for the Bucks guys, what jumps out to you, stat-wise?
Yeah, showing grit on the glass is a good way to gain an advantage. They controlled the boards in the first.
Well, if you get physical out there, you can control the glass, and that helps you to control the pace of the game.
Well, Grant, as you always say, in the playoffs, you need a player who can score in isolation.
That's true, B.A. And in a 7-game series, defenses disrupt your set offense. If your stars can go mano-a-mano and create something out of nothing, that's often the best you can get.
They've got Kobe Bryant. He's out there with Lou Williams. And it's Milicic in at the 5. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. And Turner with the block.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the board.
Blocked! And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will keep it. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
Milwaukee making a switch here. Porter Jr.'s checked in.
Porter Jr.
Inside.
First team foul.
Red pass to Turner. The Mavericks pull it in. Pass to Granger. Deflected.
Porter standing at 6'10", but he's got that huge wingspan, able to swat that one away.
Here's Red. It's Anderson on the wing. Down low. No one near him. Count the basket. Anderson's got his second basket on the night. Mavericks trail by 6. Bryant outside. And Stackhouse pulls it down. Stackhouse has got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Porter. That one off the back iron and out. The Mavericks have got none of their first 3 shots to fall so far in the second. Pass to Scott. Second quarter here, just over a minute and a half played. And there's a pick. Williams from long range. Hits the trifecta. Williams has gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Just shredding the defense in the pick and roll. Lou Williams only needing just a little bit of space to work.
Porter with it. Shoots from the baseline. Another missed shot. He's 1 of 5, looking shaky out there. To the paint. Here's Williams. Count it.
How about the focus there from Sweet Lou? Simply incredible at finding ways to convert through the contact.
Dallas shooting their first free throw attempt on the night. And the Bucks making a change here.
That's his first personal. First team foul. At the line for 1.
And it's tied up with that one.
Lou Williams and that wisdom gives a boost to the confidence of the entire team, someone the younger guys look up to.
Timeout called. Milwaukee
trying anything now to get them out of this slump.
Well, they can't find the net right now, and all they need, I think, is just to get one to go, get back on track.
And here's Milwaukee now. Turner passes to Porter. Here's Carrington. Williams defending. Back to Porter. Pass to Red. Puts up a three. Counted from distance. Red's got 8.
Porter Jr. moving the ball well. Nice to have a wing player help to be a facilitator.
Bryant, the pass to Granger. Trying to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Milwaukee leading by 3. Here's Porter. Gets it to go. His second make in 6 tries.
Porter showing just great body control that time, taking the hit, but he keeps his eyes on the rim. That helps him score and finish.
Williams passes to Granger. Back to Williams. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. Give him 8.
Yeah, this story in the second quarter much different than the one in the first. We're finally seeing some aggression.
Pass to Red. 4-3. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Granger's got 4 rebounds now. Now Bryant. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Williams from long range. Sends it home from three-point land.
You can tell he's feeling it. Hasn't missed a single shot all quarter.
Pass to Red. Fires the 3. And it's Miles Turner with the foul. That's his first foul of the game. A different look for Dallas. Kristaps Porzingis, he's checked in for Bryant. And Harris is subbed in for Williams. Dallas has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Well, Grant, this is the time of year when these teams are starting to know what they have.
Yeah, B.A., sometimes it takes a while with personnel changes or coaching changes, too. But now you have a good chunk of games under your belt, and the camaraderie has grown.
Pass to Harris. Here's Granger. Porzingis with it. He's guarded by Porter. Just 5 to shoot. Porzingis against Porter. Porzingis misses.
Well, if you believe in the numbers, that mid-range shot is not a high-value shot, even with little or no defense on you.
Anderson passes to Jackson. They grab their own miss. And again, it's the Bucks missing. Dallas has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. And they take the lead. Harris has got his first points of the night.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Jackson outside to halt the run. Mavericks with the rebound. There's 53 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Pass to Granger. Porzingis with it from outside the arc. Anderson pulls it down. Driving to the basket. That one drops, and it comes off an assist from Porter. Porter's got 3 assists in the game.
And nice to see Michael Porter Jr. making the decision to share some of the offensive load and not force it.
Porzingis up top. He's guarded by Porter. Porzingis against Porter. Now here's Porzingis. Guarded closely. Clock at 6. Here's the pick. And it's off from 3-point range. So the clock runs out with the score tied going into the half. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
They're measuring up the shot.
Thanks for being with us, and let's get straight into it with the Players of the Week. In the Eastern Conference, Kevin Garnett.
The way the game is played now, it's tough for a big man to get the honors.
And moving on now, the Mavericks are in the thick of it. A very competitive game so far.
I only have 2 words for you. Elbow.
Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Well, Milwaukee's shooting just 37% so far in this one. Taking a look at the Bucks. We've got Michael Porter, and it's Carrington in at the point guard position. So they take the lead.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Porzingis with room to shoot. And Stackhouse pulls it down. Stackhouse has got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Porter. Here's Carrington, covered by Bryant. Porter gets the bucket. Porter's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
Now here's Harris. Here's McCain. He's guarded by Porter. Pass to Porzingis. Lets it go. Good as the jump shot falls. Porzingis has gotten his 2nd bucket on the night. Milwaukee in the lead. Here's Carrington. Here's Bosch. Knocks down the triple.
Well, the talk at halftime must have been a good one right now. 3 straight buckets to start the quarter.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. Oh, wasted no time on that one. Harris has got 5 points.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Outside Porter. Pass to Bosch. Over Porzingis. Bosch, no good.
Their first missed after hitting 3 straight shots, but I like their aggressiveness coming out of the half.
Bryant outside for the lead. That falls. Nice setup by Harris. Harris has got 4 assists now tonight. The Bucks trail. Here's Carrington, outside Porter. Pass to Carrington. This one for three. And again, it's Milwaukee from deep.
Yeah, they've only missed 1 out of their first 5 shots here in the second half, guys. Their offense really moving well, ball snapping, and the shooting looks to be in great rhythm.
Bryant outside. Back to Harris. Bryant outside. Harris a screen. Bryant, the pass to Porzingis. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Now here's Porter. 9 points in the game. Here's Bosch. And the three off target. And so it's Harris with it. He brings it up for the Mavs. Pass to Porzingis. And here's Bryant. Launches it. A rebound by Bosch. Bosch has got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Carrington. Back to Porter. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. That one drops for him.
They're fortunate to be leading after shooting below 40% in the first half.
Here's Harris. Soft touch off the glass. Harris has got 5 points now in the quarter.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
The Bucks have gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. On the wing, Porter. From the high post. The Mavericks pull it in.
I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Now here's Harris. 7 points in the game. Nails it from 3.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Here's Porter. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
When you get inside, there's all kinds of traffic. This is the result as Porter Jr. is going to get to the foul line.
All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Mavericks?
I mean, they've played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
Well, the three-point shot has been absolutely huge for them this entire game. And let's be honest, you have to knock down threes to win games these days.
That's good from Porter.
Well, Porter has consistently been one of the most effective high-volume three-point shooters that we have in the league.
Porter hits them both. We've got 1:28 left in the third quarter. Outside, Williams. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
They are shooting the lights out and doing a good job of maintaining this lead.
Pass to Red. From behind the arc. Drops in the 3. Red's got 11 points.
Ties it up with that one. You know, he's such a smart scorer. He doesn't force anything, lets the opportunities come to him.
Harris passes to Williams. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. For Milwaukee, they've gone 6 for 9 in the half. Here's Red. From downtown. Milicic grabs the board. 35 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Williams. A rebound by Bosch. Bosch has got rebound number 7 tonight. Porter finds Anderson. Pass to Bosch. Back to Anderson. Here's Stackhouse. Three-pointer. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. Third quarter comes to a close, and a battle brings it to a tie. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. All right, let's listen in. Head coach Jason Kidd is mic'd up.
Contest twos, right? We'll contest the twos and contest threes, but no layups.
And Jason Kidd feeling like they need to protect the rim above all else, willing to give in on other areas.
Well, you have to take care of home base. Otherwise, it's going to be attacked all night. And that's not going to reflect well for you on the scoreboard.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Williams is out there with Kobe Bryant. And it's Scott in at the 3, the small forward. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. Shot's good by Red.
And defensively, how do you leave them that open in crunch time?
Pass to Granger. Here's Scott. Outside, Williams. From about 19. Here's Milicic. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And that really has to lift his teammates' spirits right now.
I'll tell you, Grant, these second chance buckets could be what this game comes down to.
Well, especially in a close game, every possession matters.
And here's Milwaukee now. After the Mavericks picking up a basket just a moment ago. Red, pass to Porter. There's a screen by Turner. Just 5 on the clock. Anderson finds Porter. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Here's Bryant. And there it is for him. Bryant's got 19 points.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Pass to Carrington. Now here's Turner. Here's Red. He shoots. Milicic grabs the board. Milicic has got 4 rebounds in the game. Down low. Here's Granger. Another shot. Kicks it out to Bryant. And another shot. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. 21 points in the game.
And you got to get up tighter than that. Some players you can give that much room to, but not him.
Timeout, Bucks. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, guys, I got a chance to hear what the head coach of the Bucks said to the team. He isn't liking what he's seeing out there on the perimeter, saying to his guys, defensively, we're too lax, and they're getting any 3 they want. And offensively, the ball movement, it isn't crisp, which is why we're not getting many opportunities from outside. I want to see improvement on both ends.
Allie, thank you. Anderson passes to Porter. Anderson with a screen. Shot from the low post is good.
He's a new man this half, playing with much better intensity and getting results.
Pass to McCain. Back to Williams. Here's Bryant. And then Bryant with the dunk.
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Anderson with it. Porter finds Anderson. Back to Porter. And then Porter with the dunk.
And Porter right now has it going, and I wonder defensively, are they going to make an adjustment?
Pass to Granger. Back to Williams. Inside. Howard down after the assist led him to the lane.
With a remarkable feel for the game, Williams is a reliable ball handler in the pick and roll.
Timeout, Bucks. Both teams deciding to change it up. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Outside Porter. To the inside. Carrington. And he slams it in one-handed.
The improved passing of Porter Jr. That's the next part of his evolution.
Outside Porzingis. Now Harris. Bryant outside. Let's go with a three. Porter pulls it in. And so Porter will bring it up for the Bucks. They trail by one. Pass to Bosch to take the lead. Sinks it from distance.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
And here's Bryant. Harris outside. From outside, off the mark.
You could see he wanted to get him back. Sadly, he couldn't capitalize from outside the arc.
A minute 29 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Bosch, the pass to Kemby. Great D that time from Porzingis. For Dallas, they've gone 5 of 11 so far in the fourth. Spins. Bryant with the bucket. Bryant's got 25 points in the game.
And just great intensity down the stretch. I mean, he really wants to rock with the game on the line.
Take a look at him, locked in right now in this moment, wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
Here's Bosch. And he sinks it.
Wow. That takes steady nerves right there.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. And Coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. 52 seconds left to play in the fourth. Here's Bryant. It's Milwaukee with a rebound.
Man, I thought he was making that in so close. That's some aggressive defense.
They set the pick. Here's Bosch. Off target from outside.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Bryant, right side. Willis, the pass to Bryant. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
The officials were right on top of that one.
So the first one drops, and that narrows the gap to one. And so he makes both from the line.
You might want to think twice before sending him to the line again. He gets locked in when the game gets close.
Timeout, Bucks. Here's Bosch, defended by Porzingis. Here's Bosch, over Porzingis. Oh, he missed it! And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. Here's Bryant, plenty of space. It's in!
Well, Picasso couldn't have drawn that up any better. Perfect execution off the inbound.
And so it's the Mavericks who come out on top here. That was an incredible night of hoops. A tremendous finish. They waited until the very last moment to seal it.
And
New Orleans, the Big Easy. Greetings, everyone. Glad to have you here with us. Coach, at this stage of the season, are teams' identities that well-defined?
Well, Kevin, they better be. If you don't have an identity at this point, I don't know how you're going to get one. Look, you're going to improve in whatever you do as the season goes on, hopefully. But your identity by now should be firmly established, what type of team you are and want to be. Teams that don't have that, they're in trouble.
Now let's check out our starters for the Los Angeles Lakers. Trevor Ariza out there with Stoudemire. Then it's Peja Stojakovic. Then it's Gortat, and it's Henderson in at the point. Here's Payton. Down low. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Here's Henderson. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
And defensively, Stan, the Pelicans look to try and switch as much as they can.
Yeah, Kevin, and it makes sense with their personnel. It can mean reduced minutes for traditional centers at times, but that's the defensive philosophy they've committed to.
Pass to Gortat. Now here's Ariza. Lakers passing it around. And it's Stojakovic missing.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Booker against Stojakovic. Here's Williamson. Good. A nice assist from Booker.
Well, there, instead of forcing the issue, Zion takes what the defense gives him.
Here's Stojakovic. It's Ariza on the wing. Stoudemire outside. Trying his luck from deep. Connects from three-point range.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
Bridges dishes to Booker. Williamson kicks to Payton. Top of the key, Booker. Pass to Benga.
Hey, yo, right here.
Booker with it. On the wing, Payton. Bridges outside. Just 4 to shoot. Shot from the wing. Gortat with the rebound. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Ariza no look.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
I'll tell you, Bridges, you see the athleticism, the improving skill set, and the instincts are coming along.
It's his first trip to the line.
Shooting 2.
first one falls for.
Yeah, and the confidence Bridges plays with, really admirable. This guy knows he has the talent to compete in the NBA.
Both free throws good from Bridges.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
Henderson outside. With the drive over Payton. Henderson, no good. The Pelicans have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Booker the pass to Payton. Inside. And it's Williamson missing.
Excellent coverage defensively, making it hard on him.
Ariza passes to Gortat. Now Henderson. Ariza with it. Gortat with a screen on Bridges. Here's Stojakovic. Got a piece of it. On the wing, Bridges. Jacks up a 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Henderson outside. Carries it from about 10 feet away.
Well, Henderson is a flashy player. He doesn't mind taking risks and trying to get creative.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
And so it's Willie Green here calling timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Nene, he's checked in for New Orleans. Charlie Villanueva's checked in for the Lakers. D'Angelo Russell comes in for Ariza. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Payton finds Booker. Back to Payton. Nene setting the pick for Payton. On the wing, Bridges. Back to Payton. Just 5 on the clock. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. And here's Booker from the arc. They get the rebound. Benga. Count that bucket.
Plays like that make a coach's life easy. Love the work rate he shows on the glass to get the score.
Pass to Gortat. Russell with it. From downtown, it's good from long range.
And when it comes to his three-point shooting, Russell not only has the ability, but the confidence.
Payton against Russell. Outside, Payton. Bridges inside the three-point line. And the wing jumper offline. Lakers leading by 5. Now Russell. Pass to Gortat. Now Stojakovic. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
And they are shooting the lights out from distance here early.
Nene with it. On the wing, Booker. Payton dishes to Booker. Back to Payton. Bridges, right side. It's 3-pointers off the mark.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Pass to Booker. Gortat with the steal. Henderson with it, guarded by Nene. Here's the lob to Gortat. That's tipped. Bridges misses.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's going to be able to shoot his way out of this one or not.
Henderson outside. Lets it go with a 3. He doesn't hit that one. And so it's Los Angeles holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They've been playing some inspired defense, giving up very few easy points. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Lakers.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
So for the Lakers right now, we've got D'Angelo Russell. Stoudemire out there with Charlie Villanueva. Then it's Collier. And it's Salon in at the 3. Now here's Felton. Zion Williamson unable to get his last shot to go. Felton can't get it to go. And it's Russell with the ball. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. There has been, Coach, a lot of talk about how players today are better than ever before. Do you agree with that?
Well, absolutely. Isn't that the way evolution works?
Right.
Kevin, they're bigger, stronger, faster, but everyone builds on the players who came before them, and the guys today would not be where they are without the guys before who laid the foundation for them.
Stoudemire with a screen on Sexton. Here's Russell. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Here's Felton, and the rejection by Stoudemire.
And I love the effort on defense from Stoudemire. More than capable of coming up with a big-time block on that play. And buckets like that have been hard to come by. Not the most exciting game. Both sides look way off in terms of their shooting.
Yeah, the score is also the result of quality defense. These teams are almost doing more on that end.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
And timeout called by Willie Green. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Benga, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Booker comes in for Sexton. Trevor Ariza's checked in for Los Angeles. Peja Stojakovic comes in for Collier. Now here's Felton. Still scoreless. Fades back. And they get it back to the inside. Out to Miller. Benga passes to Miller. To the paint. Now Felton. He's guarded by Russell. Second shot opportunity. Great D that time from Stojakovic. Lakers leading by 8. Russell looking it over. Pass to Stoudemire. And stolen by Booker. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Williamson. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down.
Such a finesse shot for some big. Zion's, though, staying composed and able to knock it down.
Now Stojakovic. And the 3 off target.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
Whoa! Booker playing big inside.
And this rookie Booker, a gifted scorer. Not afraid to attack inside.
Here's Stojakovic. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
And this will be his second and third shots to the line here.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
So for the Pelicans, Miles Bridges comes in for Miller, and it's Payton in for Raymond Felton. And both free throws good from Stojakovic.
And he's shown a great touch at the line. They've tested the big guy, but he's come through.
Last outing for the New Orleans Pelicans. It was a loss to Phoenix.
And in that one, I thought the guys were out of sync offensively. And on the defensive end, a failure to communicate.
Yeah, they just looked totally lost in that game. On both ends of the floor, the coach is going to have some choice words for him after that one.
5 on the clock. Payton kicks to Bridges. That's in, coming off an assist from Payton. Bridges has got 5 now.
to just a proven threat from beyond, and Bridges has a good feel for when to fire him from there.
Pass to Stojakovic. Lakers working the ball around now. Here's Salon. Nothing on the board. And it's Stojakovic missing.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
The drive by Williamson. And the dunk by Williamson.
That was all drive from Williamson. He wanted it and got it.
Now here's Henderson. Pass to Stojakovic. Drops in the tray. He's got 11.
And I don't care how far from the bucket he is. You've got to have a man on him. He's just too good from deep.
And so it's Willie Green here calling timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about. New Orleans making a switch here. Nene's checked in. Let's give a look now at the 2K leaderboard to see who led the league in assists last year. And you look at Peyton, currently 5th in the league in assists. Such court vision.
Very few guys pass the ball better than he did. I mean, he didn't just have eyes in the back of his head. It's almost as if he had them on both sides, too.
On the wing, Peyton. Drains it from beyond the arc. Peyton's got himself on the board with 3 there.
The shot from Peyton right now, so pure. Even without a lot of time to get set, he's able to make that one look so smooth.
Shots good by Stojakovic.
Yeah, that's his second made 3 of the quarter, 3rd of the game so far.
Pass to Benga. Now here's the name. Guarded by Stoudemire. On the wing, Peyton. Vinay setting the pick for Peyton. There's 37 seconds left in the first half of basketball. And the layup is good. Peyton's got his second basket of the night. Looking at Los Angeles, they want to turn it around after the loss to Los Angeles. Henderson, no good.
Well, I know he can finish at the rim, but the defense did just enough to force the miss.
They get it again. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one is on Stoudemire.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
For New Orleans, they have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. That one drops. He ties it up. 17 seconds left to play here in the half. And here's Henderson. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against the Clippers. Gorchot with the screen for Henderson. Nice open look, but it's no good. It's a tie game in New Orleans. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of the 3rd quarter.
Check it out, Los Angeles. They didn't come out the gates the way they hoped. Took the L, but they don't think that represents who they are.
Well,
and taking a look back now at the first half of play, the Lakers find themselves in a tight one.
One thing that's helped tonight, their three-point shooting. Those triples add up fast, don't they, Kenny?
That's why I shoot them. If they have 4s, I take them too. But here's one thing. You have to have floor balance, and you have to really create clean looks, though.
And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the 3rd quarter.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Peja Stojakovic has been sensational.
Well, through the first two, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
Yeah, he's been locked in tonight. Through the first 2 quarters, he's been a huge factor from outside.
And so Booker will bring it up for the Pelicans. We've got Bridges. Gary Payton is out there with Devin Booker. Then there's Williamson. And it's Benga in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Now, here's Payton. Booker outside. Back to Payton. Williamson is screen on Henderson. Pocket 4. No good from Payton.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Stojakovic with the 3, and right on through for another basket. He's got 5 made on 5 of 9 shooting. Stojakovic against Booker. On the wing, Payton. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Pass to Williamson. Booker with it. Now Henderson defending. Stojakovic with it. 17 points in the game. And Stan, we seem to be in the midst of a big man renaissance in the NBA. And I love it. So that being said, which of these big stars do you like the most?
Well, that's a tough question because there's so much talent and they're all different. You've got Embiid, who is unstoppable offensively. You've got Wembanyama with his combination of size and length, skill and agility. You've got guys who can shoot the ball. But the guy that combines the most of those things that I would take, Nikola Jokic.
Lakers leading by 3. Henderson looking it over. Pass to Stojakovic. No good on the 3. And the Pelicans shooting about 33%. Not happy with their play on that end. Here's Williamson. Kicks it out to Booker. Here's Benga. Guarded by Stoudemire. Williamson dishes to Payton. Shot by Benga, no good.
Well, I'm sure this wasn't what they planned coming out of the locker room. They need to calm down and regroup.
And a fast break now for the Pelicans. No one near Payton as he lets it go. And some very quick points for him on that possession. Payton's got 7.
Yeah, and they're able to get their first bucket of the second half after 4 straight misses.
To the middle, here's Henderson. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
Well, look, you're going to get bumps and bruises playing in this league. Henderson with a great finish through the contact.
A moment here to see some numbers for Payton. Some last season stats for him. 5th in assists, 17th in scoring, and he'd make you pay every time he went to the line. Top 20 in free throw percentage.
And as you said, dishing out dimes at a top 5 pace. He was in total command of the offense last season. Look for more good things to come. Stoudemire the pass to Stojakovic. He scores his 6th bucket from the floor with that one. He's shot the ball 11 times.
That's 3 of 4 here to start the half.
Henderson against Payton. Bridges, right side. Payton against Henderson. Outside, Payton. Bridges inside the three-point line. That's good. And it's Payton with the assist. Payton's got 3 assists tonight. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Pass to Stojakovic. Off target from three-point range. Pelicans trail by 3. Williamson outside. And here is Payton. Henderson defending. And here is Bridges for the tie. Not going to go that time. Good D by Ariza.
Wow, his shooting woes continue, and it's weighing down this offense.
Oh, what a pass, and then he lays it in with the circus move.
So smooth. Booker against Stojakovic. Booker outside. Payton outside. Williamson is screen on Henderson. Here's Payton. Pass to Williamson. It's stolen by Stoudemire. Henderson outside. High post, Stoudemire. Working on Williamson. Stoudemire, the pass to Stojakovic. Gortat with a screen on Booker. Shots good by Stojakovic.
Well, defensively, they just look lost in this second half. They need to turn up their intensity and get back to the way they were defending in the first half.
Benga kicks to Booker. On the wing, Payton. Fader on the way. And again, New Orleans has no luck.
Well, you can tell he's forcing things a bit at the moment. He's been trying to get it going, but this hasn't been his quarter.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
You know, and the length of Stojakovic causes problems for the defense. He's excellent at forcing the issue and getting you to foul it.
This is his third trip to the free throw line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And some changes here for the Lakers. Charlie Villanueva's checked in for Gortat. Collier comes in for Trevor Ariza. And D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Scoot Henderson. And both free throws good from Stojakovic. Here's Payton. He's got 7. 34 seconds left to play in the third. Nene outside. Chilcutt. Villanueva covering. 20 feet out. And good. And it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Felton's got his first 2 points. Outside, Russell. Down low. Here's Stoudemire. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. Stoudemire's got the lead up to 9 now for the Lakers.
Ever since halftime, they've played precision basketball on the offensive end.
Well, the coaching staff made some adjustments for the second half, and they've come out with focus and execution.
And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers, with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They've been playing some ferocious defense. And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Lakers leading by 6. Taking a look at the Lakers. Campbell is out there with Charlie Villanueva. Then it's Trevor Ariza. Then it's Russell. And it's Stojakovic in at the shooting guard position.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
The Pelicans shooting around 36%. They're just not able to finish consistently. For 3, Felton. The rebound by the Lakers. They get to take on the Bulls at Chicago after this one. That'll be the last game of their very short 3-game road tour. Shot by Villanueva, no good. Williamson dishes to Miller. Sexton finds Felton. Nene setting the pick for Felton. Knocks down the 3 ball.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Pass to Stojakovic. Puts up a three. Nene pulls it in. Nene's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Sexton the pass to Williamson. To the left wing. Stojakovic against Felton. Over Stojakovic. Felton can't get it to go.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
Outside, Russell. Pass to Villanueva. Russell against Felton. 6 to shoot. Takes a 3. Drills the three-pointer.
And after a first half in which their offense shot under 40%, they've got the lead, and they should count themselves to be lucky.
Sexton with it. He's picked up by Russell. Russell against Sexton. Here's Williamson. Puts the fadeaway right on the money.
Refining the jumper will be key for Zion, especially adding a little more arc on his jumper.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. A big group substitution here for New Orleans. Benga, he's checked in for Nene. Bridges comes in for Mike Miller. Booker, he's checked in for Raymond Felton. And it's Payton in for Sexton. The Lakers also changing it up. Gortat's checked in for Campbell. Stoudemire comes in for Charlie Villanueva. And Henderson subbed in for Russell. 4th quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Back to Henderson. Fires the 3. Drains the three-pointer. And the Lakers lead by 9.
And credit Henderson's teammate. They got him the ball right on time.
Payton looking it over. On the wing, Bridges. Here's Williamson. Off target on the 15-footer. Lakers leading by 9. Henderson outside. Stoudemire with a screen on Payton. Henderson outside. Pass to Stojakovic. Williamson with the block.
Such a powerful denial. Zion wanted that shot completely erased.
Booker, no good. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 3 in the 4th quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Stojakovic dishes to Gortat. That one good for 2. And now it's an 11-point Laker lead. Stan, I've always admired you. Come from a coaching family. Was there a point growing up you knew you wanted to be a coach?
Yeah, I loved being around the game. And so 2 things happened that drove me into coaching. Number 1, I loved baseball and I couldn't hit one. So that was out. And I wasn't a good enough basketball player to go on that way. So if I wanted to stay involved in the game, that's when I knew I wanted to be a coach.
But your dad had a little bit of that in his background. I say in a little kind of tongue-in-cheek, right? He was a guy that led the way in your interest there.
Yeah, my dad coached for over 40 years, and I think he had a great passion for it and always used to tell us that he never actually felt like he worked a day in his life. He loved it so much.
Following in his footsteps. Terrific story. .157 left in the 4th quarter. It's stolen by Stoudemire. Henderson outside. Great D that time from Payton. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for New Orleans. Trailing by 13. Williamson finds Payton. And so the ball's out of bounds. Henderson touched it left. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Outside, Peyton. Pass to Williamson. Here's Benga. Gortat covering. Down to 5 on the shot clock. For 3, Bridges. And the Pelicans miss again. And here are the Lakers. They're on a 10-2 run here.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for the Lakers.
When you shoot this well from three-point range, you're really hard to stop. The defense didn't rotate out fast enough to stop the hot shooters.
Exactly, Kevin. They were lethal from deep.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. Pass to Williamson. Over Ariza. And again, no good by New Orleans. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Here's Stojakovic. Ariza kicks to Stoudemire. And the layup's good off the glass. And the Lakers lead by 18.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Yeah, this run has poured a bucket of water on any ember of a potential comeback.
So it's Los Angeles winning this one easily. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure didn't. I mean, they just rolled to this win. They made it look really easy. What an efficient performance at both ends.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. So for Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, I'm Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching.